Okay, hello everyone. Man, this is kind of intimidating a little bit. Mostly because I'm like, this is a brand new system. Well, I'll go ahead and start pressing people. Let's see. And hopefully it looks like the restream aspect is working. I should be live on YouTube and Twitch. Alright, sorry I was quiet there for a little bit, everyone. I'm still getting very, very used to, my new stream setup. It will probably take me a little bit of doing to feel fully comfortable, with all this stuff. In fact, I need to get everything cleared up a little bit too, but hope you're all doing well, and I'll get to the game real soon. I'm just... This is gonna be a little disorganized. I'm using Streamlabs now, which has a lot of exciting features that XSplit did not. But that being said, that does mean that there was a lot of pre-setup. A lot of my morning, past hour or two, has just been like figuring out Streamlabs And I wishing Firefox wasn't dying, please. And Firefox is being such a bitch to me right now. I really don't like that. I'd like it to just function properly. Hey, there you are. There's somebody. How are you going, Cup? Day's been going pretty alright. I've been keeping myself busy. Lots of editing, getting Streamlabs ready. I wonder if I can throw out, if you guys can see a test of the new alert box. I'm gonna give that a go and see if you guys can see me test that. Test widgets. And a lot of the stuff for this is placeholder currently, so... Oh yeah, that does look up. Did that just, like, it's a super loop, I think, because I moved it while it was happening. How loud is that, by the way? How loud is the game, by the way? Is the game volume good? Are these good? But yeah, a lot of these are placeholder. I just took them from Black Lagoon, because that anime is pretty sick. Or at least it looks pretty sick, in my opinion. I also like that the test amounts are so, like, are absurdly high most of the time. It's like, yeah, 40... I mean, up to say nobody has. I've seen crazy donations, but 46 is a lot. Volume is fine. That last one was a little loud, though. Yeah, I'll have to work on, figuring out how to, like, change donation, like, volumes and stuff. I don't really know how to edit through most of that. The main thing I'm just sad about is now my chat is blue instead of the green that I liked having it. I don't know how to fix that yet. I think I'm going to turn the game down just a little bit. But yeah, I'm pretty excited to play this. And I think I asked, but how have you been? Let's see, let's go ahead. I'm gonna go through the tutorials. I have played the board game version of this game all of, like, once. And I did enjoy it. I actually liked it a lot. But, which is why I bought this version of the game. Because I was like, dude, this is sick. I want to have, like, I don't know. It's kind of hard to get a full group together, of people who want to play the board game version. I think getting that for the video game version should be a little easier, especially because if I don't have anyone, I still have the computer to play with. Oh hey, I feel like there's so many freaking games I want to play lately. Fall Guys looks pretty great, honestly. I've been wanting to play Fall Guys. Glad he managed to win a couple of times. That's cool. Welcome to Root, an asymmetric game of warfare and adventure where 4 unique factions struggle for control over the vast woodlands. In this scenario, you will play as the ambitious Marquis de Cat. Long before they became the military-industrial powerhouse they are today, the Marquis came to the forest with a small band of warriors and a few modest buildings. I hear the flapping of wings in the distance. Move quickly to establish your hold on the forest before your feathery foes, the Eerie, arrive. Move a warrior into the neighboring clearing to expand your rule. Alright, so already, pretty much as I remember from the board game, but I won't say too much about that. Though I do really like the little animations and stuff so far. Clearing has a suit representing the community of the creatures living there, so this has foxes living here. It would be, I know it'd be a lot of effort, but it would be cool if you could see, like, little NPC foxes in the area. I'd like that. When you have more buildings than warriors in a clearing than your enemies, you rule it. When you use the march action, you get to make 2 moves. Make another move now. Alright, so I just get to move another dude. two moves per turn. Let's end our turn in rest. We have a big day of building ahead. I'm liking, like I said, I'm liking the little animations, though, for everything. It's very appealing. Your sawmills generate 1 wood at the start of your turn. Your wood is used to create buildings. Let's build a recruiter to get more warriors in the forest. Select the build command. Alright. The clearing is perfect. Pay 1 wood to build the recruiter. Okay, so, as it said, this is asymmetric and there are different factions. This one's the most like playing in, RTS. I mean, it's a turn-based strategy, but it reminds me a lot of an RTS. You, gather territory, you build bases, it's pretty cool. You build warriors, which I'm about to do here. Woo! More warriors. Very hyped warriors. Okay, let's rule more stuff. I want that. That's mine now. And, I don't know, let's go bottom left. As I feared, an eerie warrior sees a nearby clearing. They aren't friendly to outsiders. After 3 actions, the day is finished for the mighty Marquis. Okay, so you have three actions a turn, and move actions count as, I get 2 per 1 move action. Got it. Okay. Let's start with, recruiting. Actually, I think that was I think that's a bad order. I think I should build before I recruit. Ah, well. I mostly did that because I want to have even more dudes to... Oh, wait. Oh, I have to move. I didn't realize that, so I move 1 warrior at a time. They don't move in a group. Okay, well, still, I'll move 2 in to fight this guy. Select our warrior. Our warriors will surely triumph over this vile bird. Select battle to fight them off. Boop. So this is a based off a board game and does use the same dice system, though, dude, I didn't expect like a real battle screen. This is kind of sick. It even has its own like battle screen theme. I'm kind of all in for this. In battle, 2 dice are rolled with sides of 0 to 3 to determine hits. The attacker has the advantage. They take the higher die, leaving the defender with the lower one. Heck yeah, get the initiative. Each player can deal no more hits than the number of warriors they have in the clearing battle. Nice. For each hit, an enemy piece is removed from the map. Starting with warriors, your total hits are added up and displayed below. Awesome. So we just completely... Man, that guy is super dead. That was awesome. I already love this, I already love this, board game. Oh yeah, I own For the King. That game is sick. I'd love to play, I'd love to play more of that sometime. And yeah, this one's adorable. The Eerie have built a roost that can recruit more of their warriors. You must attack and destroy it before their flock becomes too strong. Alright. I don't think that'll be a problem. My warriors are primed and ready. Oh no, I am being attacked. Come on, cat. Or do they even... That's cool, I just noticed, well, that was a double kill, but fair enough. But I just noticed it's pretty cool. I don't think all of my cats are the same. Like, that one was a black cat, not the... not just the generic. It's cool that, I guess I'm trying to say it's cool they're not all the same generic, cat. Let's see. Let's go ahead and... Let's see, I get 3 per turn. So I can build move and attack, or I can recruit move and attack. Probably doesn't matter that much for the tutorial. I think I'm going to recruit move and attack. Get myself another dude over here. I wonder if you always have to move them one at a time. I thought that's on how the board game worked, but that might have been... I think I kind of said... I didn't say this, I was considering saying this. I played the board game version of this, and it's entirely possible that there were some things that me and friends might have done wrong. Wow. Oh, right, you get the highest number because I'm the attacker. Excellent, your advantage to the attacker let you take the higher die from the right. You rolled a number that was higher than the amount of warriors you have in the clearing. That means the hits you earned were reduced to the more warriors here, which is fair. The enemy is defenseless since they have no warriors to protect them. That means you get to deal an extra hit. Extra hits are not limited by the number of warriors in the clearing of battle, so a single warrior could deal multiple hits. Well, there's I do wish that we were more, like, running into the fort to blow it up, but the fort was there. Well done, you destroyed the roost. The forest is ours, for now. Yeah, the fort's off to the side. Woo! Victory for the Marquis! Okay, that was fun. And as I had said before in my little thing, yeah, cat supremacy established. If anyone, not saying anyone has to now, I still have a lot of tutorial to go through, but if anyone does say, oh wow, this game looks sick, I will be playing with people, I would be up for playing with anyone who ends up grabbing the game via Steam. After I finish tutorial land. The invading Marquis de Cat wishes to exploit the woodland using its vast resources to fuel her economic and military machine. She scores victory points by constructing buildings in the woodland. It's a typical game. The first player to score 30 points wins. In this scenario, let's see if you can get to 12. When you start a game as the Marquis de Cat, you can place your keep in one of the corner clearings. The keep is the cornerstone of your kingdom. Enemies may not build or place pieces in the clearing with your keep, but they can move there. Place your keep now. Sure. The Marquis army greatly outnumbers the other factions. You start with a warrior in every clearing except the one in the opposite corner of your keep. That clearing is Eerie territory. Oh wow, I forgot I get a warrior just everywhere. Finally, you must place one of each building in the clearing with your keep or any adjacent one. Okay, so I get all sorts of little places. The Eerie have swooped in and built a roost in the empty clearing. It's quite well defended. Oh wow, yeah, they have 6 dudes. Okay. I was gonna say it doesn't look that well defended, but then I read the number. The start of daylight, you have an opportunity to craft cards from your hand using workshops. You may review the text of cards in your hand by holding your mouse over them. Review Arms Trader now. Okay. The cost to craft a card is shown on the wooden board below the suit. So I need 2 foxes clearings, and it's a bird suit. And it crafts a sword and 2 victory points. Each workshop contributing its clearing suit towards paying crafting costs. For example, you could craft this arms trader if you had 2 workshops in fox clearings. You can craft Smuggler's Trail since you have a workshop in a mouse clearing and it costs 1. So this gives me a bag and 1 victory point. Do you have any victory points for sale? Yeah. Nice. I crafted the card. That's how cards work. Crafting the Smuggler's Trail rewarded you with a VP. You were on your way to your 12 goal. After crafting the Marquis can take 3 actions. Qui also scores VP when building. Can only build in clearings you rule with available building slots. Workshops allow you to craft cards in your hand. Sawmills produce wood to help you build more stuff. And recruiters, as you know, help you recruit warriors, and let's build a recruiter to bolster our defenses. Okay. Boop. And that just gives me a sexy +1 victory point. And there are 2 recruiters. You can recruit 2 warriors with a single recruit action. Move your warriors to the front lines to defend against the Eerie. Okay. I can and will do. Oh, you may now move any number of warriors using 1 action. Okay, so I was right. That's cool. You can actually see more than 1 move when you do that. Remember, when using March, you may do 2 moves. Move both warriors. To move, you must rule either the clearing you are moving from or moving to. This can make it tricky to move deep into enemy territory without a substantial army. Okay. Interesting. During evening, you draw 1 card. You can draw additional cards by having more recruiters on the map. Alright. Let's review the phases of your turn. Oh, cool. I get a stat sheet. That should help. There does seem to be a lot of rules for the Marquis, but I don't know if that's necessarily a bad thing. That's one of the things I thought was cool about this game. This game has a lot of rules to it, and I feel like I don't know, at least from having played it some, I feel like the game has some depth to it. And you can kind of see what happens when you have all of your building stuff and how much it takes to build more of that stuff. The Marquis de Cat is an upstart. The lineage of the Eerie dynasty will surely retake the forest. Exactly. More ways to play, more options for victory, more ways to establish cat supremacy. The Eerie are assigning actions their decree. Each faction has unique capabilities and their own way of taking actions. Yeah. I don't know why that took a few times to hit. The Eerie may not look like much yet, but their ever-growing decree will allow them to take more and more actions each turn, so long as their leader stays in power. Oh no, we're getting birded. They found the weak line in our defense. Prepare to fight. I think that cat's gonna die, no. Poor dude. Well, he fought valiantly, and took one of the birds with him. We may have lost the fight, but as long as your keep still stands, we can heal fallen warriors with field hospitals. Discard a card that matches the suit of the clearing where your warriors were defeated to return them to your keep. Oh, interesting. I don't even remember that rule. You can review special abilities unique to your factions, like field hospitals, by tapping an avatar. Okay, cool. Don't retaliate just yet. Build 2 more buildings to keep gaining victory points. Cards to craft, plus build another building of your choice. he has 2 dudes. I think building... Oh wait, we don't have enough for another recruiter. Okay. Workshop, what's that do again? Contributes the suite of the clearing. It's in towards paying crafting costs. I think at this point I think we could just kind of use more wood for more buildings. We could use more wood for buildings. Let's use overwork to push a sawmill to produce more wood. So I can spend a card to make people work hard. To overwork, you must discard a card matching one of your sawmill's clearings to gain wood. Cards in the bird suite act as a wild and can be used as any of the other cards. Okay, cool. So I can sacrifice Arms Trader to get more wood. Excellent, you have enough wood to make another building. You may spend any wood on the map connected to the clearing you wish to build, so long as they're connected to clearings you rule. Build a second building to complete your goal. Sure. I'm probably gonna attack there. I don't think it even really matters for this, but I'm still going to try and play this smart. So I have a bunny card. So let's go ahead and build my workshop in a bunny territory. There we go. Tap your avatar for more building info. As you build more particular building types, its cost increases along with the amount of victory points you earn. Okay, I feel like I kind of already got the idea looking at this, but I appreciate, bringing it up. You're out of actions. By discarding a bird card, you can take an extra action. Oh, okay. That's another cool rule I just straight up don't remember. Looks like you haven't recruited yet. Let's do that as your final action. Sure. For a moment I thought it was saying I got ambushed, but I see. I have an ambush card. More warriors arrive each day. The Eyrie will use them to crush your pitiful forces. What's this? That's just rude. Man, why you gotta be a dick? Oh wow, that's a lot of birds. The birds have fallen into a trap. You have an ambush card you can play. Use it to destroy 2 attackers. Oh, cool. Choose ambush card. Start of battle, defenders may play to deal 2 immediate hits. Okay. Even the odds of ambush. These cats are more clever than I thought. They use the power of RNG and cards and also tutorial magic. Dang. We still mostly lost that one out, though. I mean, I guess it was even, but it was unfortunate. And they get a roost for owning more birds than we have cats. Continue scoring points to defeat the Eyrie. By destroying roosts, constructing buildings, and crafting items reward victory points. Okay, so it looks like this is the part where it just kind of opens up and is like, you can just finish playing the tutorial. I actually kind of like that. Let's see. What's our, we got a recruiter here and a recruiter here. So I think if I recruit, then move, then attack, we could very easily overwhelm this roost here. Yeah, I like that too. It definitely makes it feel more like I actually, I think it helps a lot more to learn the game when the game actually tells you to play the game rather than just holding your hand through the entire tutorial. And I get, especially with a game like this with a lot of rules, why they would want to kind of do that a little bit, but I appreciate that it's not literally all just hand-holding. Okay, that's not too bad. They did kill a couple less, but we've got way more dudes ready than they do. Ready for action. Oh, wow. That's a really good ambush card if they try to attack us in this fox clearing here. Oh, no, they're retreating. They're like, had enough of that. Oh, no. My one cat warrior. He died. Very, very spooky. That being said, I will admit I don't know if despite the fact that I like that the game is letting me play, I don't know if the birds... Oh, it is actually keeping track of their victory points. I kind of wonder if that means that they can, like, win if I'm not careful. Discard a matching card for field hospitals to return 2 warriors to your keep. I don't think I want to worry about that right now. Or is the game forcing me to do that? Okay, it is not. Thank you. No cards to craft. That's fine. Okay, I think I'm going to start with the build action here. Because I kind of want to build a recruiter. Okay, there's a recruiter there, there's a recruiter there. I don't really want to recruit more there, though I could. Or do I want to build another? Sorry, I am having a dilemma of like, which is good. I mean, the tutorial's already requiring me to think a little bit about what do I do for efficiency here. I do think I want another recruiter. That also gives me more card draw, which is pretty sick. And +2 victory points, which puts me a lot closer to, well, it puts me above the birds, which is good. Actually, no, I don't need to move. At least not yet. Go ahead and beat the crap out of this thing. I do believe in this scenario we can't lose. Score 1 victory point for each enemy building and token removed. Removing warriors does not score victory points. Okay, cool. So I guess in that way I could have considered that a little nice. Nice work taking down that roost. Keep attacking roost and place buildings. Yep, I got that idea. Choose an action. I do believe recruiting would be that action. Okay, cool. For some reason I was confused. I thought, oh, we can only have 2 characters recruited a turn, but that doesn't look like that's the case. All my recruiters spawn more dudes, which is awesome. Though all their places also spawn more dudes. I feel like their movement isn't... Well, okay, that one wasn't as bad, but I don't know, the one down was, like, kind of weird. Oh, shoot. You got my dude. That's unfortunate. I'll have to, go defend that real quick. My turn. See, armor. In battle, may discard this token to ignore all rolled hits taken. Oh. That's a neat idea. Or I could return 1 dude. No, I don't think I need that. Crafting phase. Once in daylight, may look in another player's hand. I don't really care about that. Not what I want to do. So if I were to do a craft action, that would get me 3. Okay, so I don't even have to fight them more. I can literally just win this turn by building stuff. a little anticlimactic. I wanted to beat the crap out of the birds, but I'm sure there will be more time to do that later. Woo, victory! Get dunked on, cats. I'm gonna check my YouTube chat real quick just to make sure that no one said anything there, because it occurs to me that I haven't seen anything from the YouTube side, and I don't know if that's because I have Restream set up incorrectly, or if just there's been no comments there. Because I think I mentioned, it doesn't look like anyone said. Actually, here, I can literally just check real quick. Okay, cool. It is, in fact, set up correctly. That's been one of those I've been wanting to kind of, like... Part of why I'm doing a stream like this instead of a stream of a game that I was already doing, because I have a lot of new setup that I'm trying. Which, by the way, how has that all been? Hopefully the stream quality is good. There hasn't been any weird, pixely nonsense or anything. Yeah. I really like that all the factions have their own rules and stuff. Oh, now we're gonna play the birds. Now, the birds are, in my opinion, the most complicated characters. I don't know if they're the most complicated in theory, but they're just... Well, you guys will see. They're a little weird to play. The proud Eyrie dynasty wishes to reclaim the glory of their once great aristocracy, I can say words, and retake the woodland from the Marquis. They score each turn by building and protecting roosts in the woodlands. You begin with the roost and 6 warriors. Roosts are the Eyrie's only building type. They are used to craft cards from your hand, recruit warriors, and score VP each turn. Also, I like how, I don't know, this bird kind of makes me think of Falco. You would invade the woods, wouldn't you, fox? I don't know. I was trying to do I don't even know what kind of dumb shit Falco says. I just know he's really smarmy, especially if you accidentally shoot at him. Kaka! We'll need a leader who can expand our avian empire. Let's select the despot, since he will allow us to build from turn 1. Okay. This vulture dude. So you get a bunch of leaders you can select just from the get-go. The Eyrie must follow the official decree each turn. Each column of the decree is associated with a different action. If your leader determines the initial actions in your decree, in this case, move and build. Each turn, we must add 1 or 2 cards to our decree. Only 1 card added may be a bird card. Let's add a mouse card now. Oh, see, that's another rule I didn't know. Add recruit. As your decree grows, you can do more and more each turn. When you assign cards to your decree, only their suit applies. If you want to use a card's effects, you must save it for the crafting phase. During Birdsong, you may craft cards from your hand using roosts. Each roost contributes the suite of its clearing towards paying costs, much like the Marquis' workshops. Your roost in the clearing will now allow you to craft sappers. This card will come in handy if attacked. Sappers. In battle as a defender, may discard this to deal an extra hit. Sure. Craft that right up. During daylight, your decree is resolved. From left to right, recruit a warrior and a roost, matching the suite of your decree assigned. Assign bird assigned to decree can be used to move into any clearing. Move 3 warriors to the Fox clearing below. 3 warriors allow you to maximize the hit potential of your die roll in battle. Makes sense. We skip the battle action because you do not have any cards assigned to the battle column of your decree. Finally, we get to build our second roost. At the start of the evening, you score victory points your roost. Select your avatar for more details. The roost track shows our progress towards retaking the forest. The more roosts you have, the more victory points you score each turn. These bird brains think they can retake the forest, not on our prowl. I like the dialogue. That's pretty cute. And I mean, that part makes sense. I mean, it's not just the warriors, it's this whole decree process that I find complicated. At least for me, I feel like it makes me very nervous of what if I mess up my decree set here. New day, new opportunity to add to your decree. Let's add a card to recruit so we can move a warrior each turn. Oh, we can get more warriors each turn. Sorry. Each turn you may also assign a second card to your decree. Assign a mouse to the battle column so it can fart the Marquis in the mouse clearing. Nothing to craft this turn, no matter. Your disdain for trade limits your rewards for crafting items to a single trade point. Victory point. Like many things, is quite literally beneath you. So the birds are dicks and don't like to trade with anyone. What a shock. Alright, move you. 3 warriors so you're clearing opponent's recruiter to set up a battle. A foul smell hangs in the air. The Eyrie must be approaching. Time to fight. Make those dirt dwellers tremble in the presence of your aerial warriors. Okay, that went well. I still do, it's still fun. I will say I think the birds are gonna be my least go-to. What a glorious battle! We must rule a clearing to place a roost there. Wars and buildings in a clearing contribute to who rules it. The Eyries always wins ties. Okay. There we go. You draw an additional card during the evening for every 3 roosts you have in play. Cool. So now it looks like they're setting me free again, I'm guessing, considering my current goal is to win 10 victory points, which does not seem that hard, given they already set me up. Like, the initial setup was pretty strong. Though the Marquis might take back this here place, so I guess that could harm my momentum, per se. Select the Sappers card you crafted to take out an additional enemy warrior. Oh, okay, I get it. I think. Or wait, no, they still destroy my stuff. Okay, so the cards take place after battle, not before battle. Or at least that card does. Rude. I do. I feel turmoil approaching, but you must add to the decree each turn, no matter what. Make an assignment now, just don't worry too much about where. So here's where I think it gets complicated. So as he said, you literally have to. Every single turn you have to add to the decree. And these decrees are not optional things. It will probably explain it later, but you meet bad consequences if, let's say, I put one of these cards into build, and I can't build in that spot. I'm in trouble. They get pretty mad about that and are just really pissy and assholes about it. Warriors from a matching clearing. Let's see, where's a good... I think move's a pretty safe one, getting 2 moves in. And the Fox clearing is directly south of my main clearing, so I think I'll do that one. Okay, choose where to recruit warriors, here. Oh, okay, it doesn't even matter, it happens by default. No clearings to recruit in that match. The decree, continue to enter turmoil. Squawk! We've fallen into turmoil because we couldn't perform all the actions on their decree. Those malevolent Marquis destroyed your only roost in a clearing, leaving you no fox to recruit in. Oh, okay, yeah. Very true, Silver. So this loses you victory points and stuff. During turmoil, you discard all cards in your decree and lose 1 victory point for each discarded bird card. You then select a new leader and proceed to evening. So, yeah, it's pretty rough. Lose your entire turn for this and a leader. I believe if you lose all your leaders, you just auto game over, but I'm not sure. Move commander, move in battle. Battle and recruit, move and recruit. I like builder, move and recruit. Also, builder's just, he's a cutie. I like builder. Avoiding turmoil requires careful placing the cards to your decree. Try to match suites to your clearings you plan on interacting with. Bird cards may lose you VP during turmoil, but they offer flexibility that can help prevent it from happening. Yeah. And thanks for the... I know it's sort of the tutorial, but thanks for the advice that led me to turmoil. Jerk. Can't freaking trust that advisor. I think we should have him executed. Or whatever, put in the dungeons. You look ready to take it from here. Destroy your enemy. Buildings, craft cards, and build and protect roosts to score 10 points and complete the scenario. Okay. Dungeon and execution. Heck yeah. This dude needs to feel it. If you're having trouble deciding what card suits to assign to a decree, you can always minimize it and review the map. Once you have a better idea of your board, okay, that's cool. I like that you can minimize it to get a better look at your board, at the board. Okay, so I need to place a battle or build. If I place a bunny battle, I'll be able to battle this turn and just kill that guy. And the next turn, I'll be able to move and take out this guy. And I need to... If I set it up right, I think I can set it up so I'll also be able to attack this one. Though then again, it might not even matter by that time. I'll have to see. Hopefully not, wait, did I... bunny? I don't even have that... What's wrong with me? The bunny. That is not the bunny, that's the mouse. Okay. Sorry. Bunny. It's a pretty similar scenario, honestly. I can send dudes to here, then to here, then to here. I think we'll be fine with that. So, bunny battles it is. Assigning a bunny card to battle will lead to turmoil unless you move warriors to an enemy clearing this turn. Press cancel on decree if you want to undo. Oh, it's cool there is an undo button, but that's alright, I think. Probably. It's probably alright. Crafting phase. Sure. Let's go ahead and get a victory point off of that. Go ahead and recruit dudes in the main town and move 3 to here. But yeah, I still think this system's pretty neat. I mean, all the different systems are neat for all the characters. Oh no, he sappers me. Dang, I didn't expect the AI to pull anything like trap cards. That's something I have to remember, actually. Like, I feel like that's something I barely encountered the, like, one time I played the physical version of this board game, trap cards, but it seems like there's a decent amount of them to worry about. Which I think is actually neat. You can definitely help, turn the tides of battle that way. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and assume that it's okay if he gets to 10 points. Don't bite off more than you can saw. Remember, if you're unable, yeah, I know. If I can't do an action, also, I massively jumble the words. But I am well aware that if I cannot do an action, that my kingdom falls into turmoil. You don't gotta keep shoving it down my face. Asshole. Okay, bunny. I guess into build. I guess into build. I mean, we do need to start building things. Cards to craft, that's fine. Choose a place to recruit warriors. Probably here, because I want to be able to move more dudes into there. Let's do 2. And I will say, fully, 100% admittedly, I think part of the reason I find the birds complicated might even just be personal preference. Like, I don't know if I would call... I guess it probably depends on who you are if they're really complicated. Maybe they just feel complicated because they're the kind of things that I have trouble like... The idea of having less control in this kind of game is something that I have trouble wrapping my head around, if that makes sense. Like, I don't think they're possible to play. I'm not sitting here like, how did they even work? I'm just kind of like, man, I feel like I'm gonna mess up because I don't have, like, this 3D chessboard in my head of how is my board going to look like 5 turns from now. Because I gotta keep adding to this nonsense. Build. Let's see, there's a fox clearing right there, though. Well, that may be a problem. I don't want to do that. Okay, so I'm gonna have to move people there. I can select move into mouse areas, or to fox areas. Or recruit, actually. Well, recruit would have the same problem right now, unless I... Wait, I have... Okay, I have bunny. Wait, no, I don't, but I... Okay. Do I have anything else? Oh, I do have a mouse territory. Okay, so I think that's what I'll do. I have the mouse territory. I'll go ahead and put a recruiter in there. Choose a clearing to recruit warriors. here, and here. And then... wait, I can't march the... okay, that's fine. I didn't realize... I don't know, is it weird to say I saw this connecting river and I thought, oh, that... I can move down the river. That's how it connects. But no, the river is not a connecting tile. Also, wow, we murdered the heck out of that guy. I almost feel a little bit bad for him. I guess I could argue I do feel a little bit bad for him even. Dude just died. Hardcore. Ooh, another bird card. That's what I'm always on the look for, because they just let you do whatever the heck you want to. Also, yeah. I almost feel bad for the AI because it's not a race, though admittedly they had the frontal advantage because the game forces you to lose at one point. Also, after this turn, I just kind of auto-win assuming I don't let my kingdom explode, which does mean I'm going to need to add another to move. So I think I'm going to add another bird to move, so I can move my dudes, wait, these are both bunny club. Battle, Bill, actually I don't need to do that. Undo. Like I said, I still could just do that. Move this guy, this group down here, battle, build, and then I win. Still having the double move isn't terrible. Crafting phase. At the start of daylight, initiate a battle. That's not a terrible card, but I don't really think I need that. I probably want at least somebody at home space. I don't know how much it really matters for context of the game, but that's how I feel about it. Speaking of that kind of thing, move some dudes over here. That being said, these do, like, the Eerie is definitely decently strong in the right player's hands. I feel like that could be probably said for any of the factions, which we'll see the other two shortly, though I'm way more excited to play there's one especially that I'm excited to play, which is basically the adventuring class. That one's a heck of a lot of fun. Tutorial complete. Now, would you like to play a practice game between them? No, I will later, but right now I want to go ahead and finish up the tutorial action. I want to see the other dudes. I don't know how the Woodlight Alliance really works. It was the one faction that I feel like we understood the least, and I don't know what that means. Like, if that's just because it was hard, or if we just didn't understand it, because I feel like, I don't know, we'll just see. The upstart Woodland Alliance wish to unite the creatures of the forest to revolt against their oppressors. They score by spreading sympathy for their cause across the woodland. Being the underdogs, we won't start with any warriors or buildings on the map. Instead, we begin with 3 supporters that can spread sympathy tokens for our cause. Man, I just realized this is kind of awkward these days. We're basically playing the rioting class, the class that starts riots. Each clearing where we can spread sympathy has a supporter cost. Spend a supporter to spread sympathy in the fox clearing below. Oh, that's cute. Get little mouse dudes to hang out. We can spread sympathy multiple times in one turn if we have the supporters, so long as we can expand from an existing sympathetic clearing. Select a second clearing to spread sympathy to. Boop. Mouse protest will not be silenced. Nice work! Placing our second sympathy scores us 1 victory point. Select your avatar to learn more about scouting for sympathy. Go higher on the sympathy track, gaining sympathy costs more supporters and scores more victory points for us. Okay. The start of daylight, sympathy contributes the suite of their clearing towards paying crafts and costs, just like the Eerie Roost and Marquis workshops. Let's get crafting. Okay, so I can craft a crossbow or an anvil. I mean, the anvil gives me more victory points. Oh, it wants to. For whatever reason, it's like craft the crossbow, though. Even though the graphics glitched a little there. Use Mobilize to turn the remaining cards in our hand to supporters. You can't hold more than 5 supporters until you build a base. Oh, interesting. That's kind of cool. The revolution has awakened, but for now it is time to rest. Don't listen to this woodland rabble. Ignore this hearsay. The Marquis is your rightful ruler. Don't throw your puns at me. You can't stop the mouse movement, jerk. So, the most interesting thing I will say, one of the most interesting things about these is the fact that until you do your revolt mechanic, which is gonna show here, the other players can't really interact with you. They can as soon as you spring up and start like actively being a thing yourself, they can, but when you're just spreading sympathy, the players can't really do, other players just kind of can't stop you from doing that, which in a way is pretty strong. I don't know if I'd say that it makes this faction stronger than the others. It probably doesn't, but, you know, it's cool. That is a pretty fantastic pun, actually, I agree. Select the clearing below. You must spend 2 supporters matching this suite to start a revolt. Revolt. Give us stuff. Our vault destroys all opposing units, tokens, and buildings in that clearing. Then you build a base there, with warriors equal number of sympathetic clearings at the same suite. We can only have 3 bases in the forest, 1 of each clearing type. Ah, looks like an officer has arrived as well with the new boys. He'll help direct our evening military operations. Spread sympathy for these. Let's put our sympathy there. You may craft or mobilize the cards in your hands. It's up to you. Oh, okay. That for 1 bit. I mean, I guess right now it doesn't really matter. I'll just go ahead and mobilize. You now have access to a number of evening military operations, actions equal to your officers. Yeah. It does kind of seem like that, Silver. Honestly, I hope that so far this is selling that this game is pretty sick. There's so much going on with this game, and I was so into it. Sold out? What do you mean the crossbow is sold out? What? I'm confused. Time to quell these rabbit rousers. Heck yeah. Oh wait, no, is that what they were saying? When an opponent moves warriors into a sympathetic clearing... Why do I keep saying sympathetic? Sympathetic clearing. Or destroys a sympathy token, it causes outrage. This forces your opponent to add a card from their hand that matches the clearing to your supporters. which is another just super useful thing here. Thank you for the card. I don't think they stand a chance, or we got this. You're being attacked. Thankfully, the Woodland Alliance are masters of guerrilla warfare. Is that a Molotov? When defending, you take the higher die in combat as if you were the attacker. Oh, sick, I forgot about that. Yeah, we definitely got this. Destroyed. Just completely wrecked. We've been outfoxed! Yeah, I will say, I don't remember them looking that strong, but yeah, they invert the combat roles, so I've got to say the tutorial makes them sound strong, and they're definitely not a bad faction. Spread Sympathy, craft cards, remove enemy buildings to score 15 and complete the scenario. Honestly, they seem pretty good and pretty fun so far. No clearing to revolt in, press continue button. Clearing to spread sympathy in. Okay. You drew a card that crafts out a sold-out item. Tap the support icon to view available items. Each item players craft is taken from the supply. Once an item is sold out, cards that reward that item can no longer be crafted. Oh, interesting. Alright. So there's a limited supply of everything. You have a new daylight action, training. Discard a card from your hand matching the suit of your bases to train an officer, allowing you to take more evening actions. Okay, cool. Officers come from the same reserve as your warriors. Beware, when this supply runs out, you can't recruit either type. Okay. So I can mobilize, get more mouses, or I can craft a sack to get myself a new victory point. I think I'll go ahead and mobilize. I feel like mobilizing is a pretty strong thing to do. Recruit. Should we move warriors between clearings? Well, I think for now I'd rather recruit a dude. 3. I'm gonna recruit another dude, mostly because we're right next to the Marquis' main base, and I'm like, what if they just murder us? You know, that could happen if they, like, sent a whole bunch of dudes. Oh, I forgot they can attack sympathizers. Well, that guy's dead. I guess I should have sent somebody to defend him. Your opponent removed one of your sympathy tokens, scoring a victory point. Tokens can be attacked in battle, much like warriors, but they can't fight back. Darn. Well, that's an important lesson to learn. Wow, that was pretty brutal, honestly. I mean, it makes sense given what's happening. Oh, we still get outrage from that, though. Still. Jeez, man. Okay, time to spread some freaking sympathy here. Ooh. Do one. Well, put another one there. Train an officer, which gives us more evening actions, but I'm not super worried about that right now. Mobilize, supporter stack, warcraft. So currently our goal, use organize action. Oh, okay. Remove a warrior in a clearing without sympathy to spread sympathy there. Oh, so I should probably be moving somebody soon. I like using Mobilize, just, you know, getting all these sick cards. Okay. Let's go ahead and move... We get 2 moves, right? Let's move 2 here. And... move... 1 here. And then hopefully next turn I'll be able to organize. I guess it occurs to me that the cat doesn't really, like, the Marquis doesn't really have to attack us. Nice. Sick combat action. I do find it funny that the die have 0 rolls on them, but I kind of like that. Oh, shoot. Yep, they're moving in. Oh, no. Hi. Okay, well there's... Oh wait, we can do a revolt here. Wait, why? Did I mess that up? I don't feel like I fully understand. No, I mean, I got some stuff from that. I think that was worthwhile. I'm not gonna pretend I'm an expert on playing this particular class. Organize. Boop. Okay, we did the thing it wanted me to. That being said, that spot's kind of boned a little bit. Oh wait, okay. There. Maybe not exactly what one might call efficient, but it's, it was something. It's funny, I feel like the Marquis is still the one of all these factions I like the most so far, though there is a faction coming up that the next faction is the one I'm excited for. No, clearing spread sympathy to... That's fair. But yeah, I feel like, mobilizing is kind of the... Oh, wow. Favor of the rabbit sounds strong, though. Brutal tactics. In battle, as attacker may deal an extra hit, but defender scores 1 point. That's okay. Just more crafting, sort of birdsong, and another player draw a card. And to be fair, actually, I should probably craft this just because my current goal is almost already met. Actually, let's go ahead and look at my stat sheet again. What's my main goals is this race again? Okay, I'm doing the sympathy track. But I also get sympathy tokens from doing revolts. I mean, victory points from doing revolts. So I guess that's kind of like part of what's different about it, though yeah, I don't know. Hey there, Adelar. Vagabond is Woodland Alliance is fun, and Vagabond is what I'm looking forward to showing off. I think Vagabonds are pretty sick. Let's just mobilize, like, all of my cards. Let's see. Go ahead and make a move here. And I don't know if I said it, but how's it going, Adelar? Welcome to the chat. Always good to see new faces. I'm still in super tutorial mode though, so it's not like I'm overly familiar with a lot of this game. I've played this game pretty much once, like in real life, and I'm kind of super stoked about the Steam release because not only do I think they did a really good job in visualizing the game, I actually really like the art style, but it's really nice to be able to play this game in a format that actually has, like, you know, stuff like AI and other modern conveniences. It also helps you keep track of the rules in case you're ever confused about some of that stuff. Which, you know, maybe happens sometimes. Let's see, let's do one of these. Sorry to hear you guys couldn't finish the match. Which is, I think this game is pretty cool. It's just one of those games that has so much going on, and I feel like it's an asymmetric game. It definitely has the play style for probably anyone. Because your opponent has no cards that match the suit of the clearing, they caused outrage. I thought you already told me about that. Oh, okay, I get it. They have to show their hand and I get a random card instead of, the way it would normally work. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, give me more cards. Yeah, very true, Silver. It is a lot harder to get time to set up board games. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh hey, I did it. I beat the tutorial. Though I do hope that you do have fun with Here to Slay, and that's fair. I do think it's a really cool and interesting concept, but I get not, like, finding your group ideal for it. But I guess that's a good thing with Steam, is, you know, you can boot it up and you can play with other people, you know, like me. I'm willing to play with, you know, pretty much anyone on this game while I'm streaming it. But for now, well, when I get past tutorial mode, I'm kind of curious, like, what kind of if they have any interesting single player, like, challenge modes or anything, though. But for now, let us finish with our final of the 4 playable classes, at least for base game, the Vagabond. The wily vagabond wishes to gain fame or infamy in the midst of this brewing conflict. He scores by completing quests for the creatures of the woodland and by aiding and harming in other factions. Your vagabond character is represented by a single pawn that can move and fight like a warrior and begins the game in a forest. Being early risers, vagabonds may slip between forests and clearings, each bird song. Let's slip into a clearing. These are your actions. Your available actions are mostly determined by your items you hold in your satchel. When an item is used to perform an action, it is exhausted. You can't take that action again until the item is refreshed in birdsong. Ruins are scattered across the map that hold new items for a vagabond. Explore the ruin in your space by using the torch item. And I'm gonna say, admittedly, for my tastes, I mean, I haven't played with the AI yet, but I feel like they've really nailed the tutorial for the game. Like, it's all been very charming, lots of dialogue. It's been pretty hand-holdy, but I don't think too hand-holdy for a game with a lot going on. Like, a board game tutorial is always going to be kind of hand-holdy. Also, hello, NTF, and how are you today? Explorer gained you a victory point. Hammer that can be used to craft cards from your hand. Move into the mouse clearing to right to craft a card requiring that suit. Nice. Let's do just that. Each hammer you exhaust contributes 1 toward crafting cards with costs matching the suit of your clearing. Collecting more hammers allows you to craft more expensive cards. I'm glad you're doing well. Craft mouse in a sack now to score 1 and gain a sack. I don't know why I get the card, but I feel like the wording on that's funny. Craft a mouse in a sack. That's how that works. You just craft those. Woo, I did it. The number of items you can hold is limited by the 6 slots in your satchel. Each sack you acquire increases the amount of standard items you can store in your pack by 2. Cool. The sack, coins, and pot don't take up room in your satchel and provide their effect automatically without needing to exhaust them. Most of your items are exhausted, so let's end daylight and rest. Sure. Given the only other thing on the board is the Marquis cat, I wonder if I'm gonna be, like, trying to beat the crap out of him, or if I'm gonna be working with him. Because as someone who has played Vagabond, I feel like one of the... Oh, no, there's also the mouse spreading sympathy. Cool. Because I feel like one of the most effective things to do as the Vagabond is definitely trading. During Birdsong, you refresh 3 items. This makes their actions available again. Ah, I see the Woodland Alliance has a crossbow for trade. Slip in the forest above you to head their way. Now, moving to the mouse clearing... to the sympathetic Woodland Alliance. You can give a card matching your clearing suite to another player in your clearing to prove your relationship with them. So, yeah, trading is a major part of playing the Vagabond. The funny thing about that is it is a two-way benefit. They do actually get the card I'm trading for them, and I get victory points out of it. That being said, it is a non-consensual trade. The other player cannot turn down this trade that I am forcing it upon them. You must also exhaust an item of your choice to exhaust your satchel. Alright. If the player you aid has crafted any item, they will give you 1 in return. Nice. Yeah, getting items, getting victory points. Trading is super important. Thank you for the aid, friend. Be careful that crossbow we gave you. Yeah, pretty much. Exhausted items always take up room in your satchel, even satchels, coins, and pots, and won't provide their effect until you refresh them. The crossbow can be used to remove warriors without needing to battle. You even use crossbow to remove a building or token so long as its owner doesn't have a warrior there. Now use it on those unsuspecting cats. It's pretty brutal. Dude just standing here hanging out his business, I just blap with a crossbow. On guard! That wily vagabond is no friend of the Marquis. Oops, I probably should have mentioned that killing enemy warriors will make them hostile with you for the rest of the game. Such is the life of a vagabond. Once an enemy is hostile, your infamy score scores you an extra victory point each time you remove one of their pieces in battle on your turn. So you can't also go massacre mode with the vagabond. However, you must exhaust an additional boot to move into spaces with hostile warriors. Use sword to battle their weakened army. The maximum number of hits you can deal is determined by how many swords you have, even if they are exhausted. And indeed, even an offer they can't refuse. Oh yeah, destroyed. I really like playing the Vagabond a lot. This is my favorite class in the game, and playing the tutorial I still feel like that, where I'm like, I'm an adventurer. I'm going around, you know, trading with people, fighting dudes, crafting, doing quests for the townsfolk, which I haven't even brought up that aspect yet. Yeah, the Vagabond really is a lone wolf character. Oh no, they're going in on me. Lone Raccoon. There are even different Vagabonds. You don't have to play the Raccoon. Or at least, I don't know if they're all the same token, but you might always look like the Raccoon, but there are different characters. This doesn't seem like a fair fight. Yeah, it kind of doesn't. I think they were in. When you take hits in battle, you must damage that many items. You can choose exhaust or unexhausted. Okay, I'll damage my torch, hammer, crossbow, I guess. Or I actually think the sword's better than the crossbow. I'll damage the sword. I mean, the crossbow is better than the sword. I'll damage the sword. Because I can shoot without getting into fights. Okay, but that's good to know. Because I actually forgot how, like, taking damage worked as the Vagabond, so you pretty much can't die as the Vagabond, but the more you get attacked, the more messed up your gear gets, and that can really slow you down. Choose an item to refresh. Sure. Most of our items were damaged in your last battle and are useless until we repair them. Slipping the forest lets you repair all items during the evening and will protect you from being attacked. Okay, so you can repair them decently. There are a few actions you can take in the forest. Press continue to move to evening. So yeah, if you're really messed up, you basically have to waste a turn, which is why it let me do that, because I can... Slipping into the forest, why it lets you choose your items. Slipping the forest is a free action, so you don't get screwed over if your boots are damaged. Oh no! Oh, I guess they do... Oh, they didn't kill the mouse. Now that you have your items in tip-top shape, ready to take on a quest, a bear is rampaging in the mouse clearing nearby. Slip there to see if we can help them. Heck yeah, let's save these dudes from bear. Select your quest action to see what you will need to fend off the bear. You have what it takes to fend off a bear. Complete a quest you need in a clearing matching its suit and exhaust the items required. So, yeah. I like the questing. It's fun. You get to do all these different things for people. Like, you're gonna fight a bear. Pick your reward. Do you think the bears are sentient? Like, that one I've always find funny, that's just a generic quest. Fight off a bear. And I'm like, is it a feral bear, or is it just a very angry, two-legged bear that's like a kind of an asshole, and like probably getting drunk and punching people in the bar and stuff? Pick your reward. The victory point reward for each quest is increased by 1 point for each you've completed in the same suit. After you complete a quest, you draw a new one. You can review your 3 active quests anytime by selecting your quest book. Reach the next relationship with the Woodland Alliance by aiding them twice in 1 turn. Until he joins the rebellion coming after you. Oh no. That would be real spooky. Prove your relationship. The 2nd and 3rd levels you must aid 2 and 3 times respectively in a single turn. Other players don't have to have items for trade to aid them, but you have to give them a card. Each time you increase your relationship with the faction, you gain more victory points. When you reach the final level of your relationship, you become allied and you earn 2 victory points each time you provide them with aid. Okay. So let's see. Go over here. Hey, Woodland Alliance guys. Oh wait, okay, listen. Whatever. I'll trade with them next turn. Wow, that's probably the point. I'm probably supposed to feel bad for the Woodland Alliance, because the Marquis is really kicking them around this game. Revolt. Oh, also the Vagabond is, oh wait, no, when the Vagabond is in the clearing of a revolt, they must take 3 damage. Wow, I don't even want to help these guys anymore. They freaking suck. A bunch of lame jerks. Nobody likes them. Nobody likes the freaking Woodland Alliance. I don't feel bad for them anymore. I was like the only thing in this space, and they were like, we're gonna do a revolt action here, assholes. I'm still gonna trade with them though. You have a damaged item. You may exhaust hammer repair action to fix a damaged item. Well, for now, I want to do trading with you. Bake sale. Oh, I have some items. Oh no, I have to... Oh, I forgot I have to exhaust items for this. Well, let's exhaust my hammer. And I want another satchel. The satchels are super useful. I'm such a hoarder. I love having the inventory space. Effort is appreciated. Aid us again to show you're a true comrade of the Alliance. Yeah. Freaking asshole. Let's exhaust my sword, and I will take a boot. Nice. Explore another ruin, complete another quest, and gain 15 victory points to complete the scenario. Okay, cool. So this one gives us a few, like, things we have to do, but it opens up a lot, which is nice. Let's see. Where are the ruins? Oh, they're... Okay, that's what they look like. So... that costs 2, probably because there's an enemy faction there. And I can't slip into the forests here, so I think I'm gonna just kind of end my turn. I still think, despite the fact that I had some bad luck with them, I do think you're still supposed to feel bad for the Woodland Alliance, because they're getting hardcore bullied. That is correct. The Marquis is trying to take over all the Irian political turmoil, the Alliance is staging an uprising amid the chaos, and the Vagabond is just an adventurer. He's just out there basically playing Dungeons and Dragons. He's like, dude, I just want the loot, to be honest. I mean, that's what it's all about, is adventure, you know? You just want that sick loot. Do I not have a torch? Oh, my torch is damaged. I'm gonna need to... Wait, I can repair it. Let's see. Let's fix that up. There we go. Now I can explore the ruins again. First, let's kill this. I don't know if it really... Actually, yeah, it does matter. Let's do explore first. Sick, another sword. See, like I said, it does matter. Yeah, pretty much. There's an item to damage. One of my swords. I don't need two. That does kind of make me want to trade. Oh yeah, what are my quests like right now? Claim this. Okay, so I need a sword and a torch. That's easy, and I have to be in a mouse area. Or a bunny area, I mean. Which I can go. Okay, so I can just go down here. I do need them off of cooldown, or whatever you would consider it, so for right now, I'm just gonna end the turn. I believe they will unexhaust automatically. Well, I say automatically. That, as it said, you get 3 things unexhausted at the beginning of each turn. I do wonder if you only have 3 things if it does them automatically. I guess we'll see. I'll try to pay attention. Yep, wow, you guys are really mobilizing. Still getting the crap kicked out of you, though. Okay, here we go. Oop. I do not need to slip to a location. West. Guard duty. Victory point. Awesome. And here's where I can show off, like, I can get a bunch of victory points with those full-on consensual trading things I mentioned. I don't need a hammer. Ooh. Each coffee pot you have increases the amount of items you can refresh during bird song by 2. Awesome, those are super useful. And now, more trading. Choose an item to exhaust. I don't actually need 2 of those this time. Oh, do I? Wow, I actually feel like I misunderstood how that works. Interesting. That does make trading less overpowered by a lot, actually. See, that's the kind of interesting things we're doing, like, playing the board game with this makes you learn the rules in like, you know, like, more advanced ways, because I actually thought the way it worked was that you, I thought the way it worked where every time you traded, you got victory points out of the trade, and I was like, man, it seems like you can really accelerate super fast through trading. Is not, in fact, the case. So, that was a good lesson. I don't gain victory points or trading, and the points for gaining a level, like a faction level, as it said earlier, is only by turn. So the Woodland Alliance doesn't actually like me anymore for having just given them 2 cards. So there's definitely more of a balance there than I thought, and that's actually pretty cool because I thought trading was super overpowered. I was still willing to abuse the heck out of it, but we super did that wrong. Which is cool, because it gives the Vagabond way more of a reason to do more than just focus on trading. Like, questing is super relevant, and beating up dudes is also super relevant. That's probably what I'm going to do after I recover all of my stuff again. I'm probably gonna go on the offensive here, and maybe do more exploration too, actually. Let's see, where's the next ruins at? I'll need to get used to what those look like now. Ruin. Is that a ruin? It looks like it, though it's not, like, letting me tab over that, but I assume it's a ruin. Oh yeah, what do I need for another quest? Don't have the torch off cooldown. Boots in the side, I could do that. That would be in a mouse clearing. Sure, let's go do a quest. Logistics help. It's also interesting that you can gain cards if you want instead of points, though I'm not going to pretend I think I've ever done that. Oh, I can actually give 3 aid this turn, which I think would give me... No, look at my stuff, not my stuff. How do I keep moving them? Let's see. 1 turn, aid a player 3 more times in 1 turn, and give the progress +2. Okay, so that would not actually give me what I want. That wouldn't give me... I mean, it'd give me close, for sure. Like, I don't know. I also just don't want to trade with them that much more. I just don't really have too much else to do this turn, then. It's kind of an interesting thing with playing the Vagabond is at one of the, like... It's definitely a class about optimizing your turn. Which I guess all the characters kind of are, because realistically your main goal is to get as many victory points as possible. But yeah, it's okay, wait, that was against all cats. Oh yeah, I got messed up. Man, the AI is actually going pretty hard on victory points right now. Like, both the AIs... I partially blame tutorial stuff for that, though, and also just the fact that I haven't played this game in a while, but I'm like, wow, they're like way, way ahead of me on victory points. Okay, what are my quests right now? Give a speech, which is a torch and that. So if I moved... I could do that. I think I'll do that. Okay, quests. Give a speech. Gain 2 victory points. Oh, I don't have enough... for some reason, I thought I had enough cards. Repair, battle, move... Well... And I can't move into... Oh, wait. I use my torch. That's unfortunate. I really failed to optimize my my route in any... As much as I had thought I had. Because there's the interesting, at the end of your turn you must discard down to max hand size of 5. Okay, interesting. But, what was I saying? Oh well, for one I was doing bad at optimizing there, but yes, oh, right, attacking. One of the interesting things, as it had said before, the Vagabond does have a lot of useful things and freedom, but they do still have a lot of board gaming restrictions, which are actually very important, which I think is a part of what makes them fun, is, like, yeah, you can kind of do a lot of everything, but you have to make some plans. Like, if you're friends with someone, attacking them does not give you points. Taking out dudes only gives you points if you are at odds with them. So that means that I couldn't just go on a massacre of these Woodland Alliance dudes and get my goal that way. I'd have to fight the Marquis. And obviously I could if I really wanted to, but, you know, that is kind of I don't know. I mean, I could attack them, but then that would be, like, a long way around sort of thing. Right, exactly. Like, you do actually have to consider who you're fighting for as a Vagabond, I guess would be the best way I can put it. Tutorial is complete. Put your knowledge to the test in challenge mode. What's challenge mode? Normal against 2 AIs. Total domination. You begin the game with a random dominance card in your hand. You can only win using dominance. I don't even remember what the dominance card is, but that's cool. There's a bunch of different, That's cool. So they have a lot of single player content. Okay. Well, I'm going to go ahead, hit the washroom real quick, but before I do that, cannot load game. What? Well, whatever. Before I hit the washroom, though, I want to ask you guys for when I get back, what do you guys want to see out of this? Do you guys, does anyone want to, like, try and join in for an online match? Or do you guys want to see some challenge modes? Or do you even just want to see me play the game with AIs and see how, like, intelligent they are about playing? What's pass and play? Oh, that's an interesting idea. I mean, that would be hard to do via Steam, but that makes it a fun, like, easy thing to do with friends online. You don't even have to all own the game. The game just auto-passes between... That's pretty cool, actually. Very nice. So yeah, what do you guys want to see me do with this game once I get back from, my short little break here? Because I'm excited. There seems to be quite a pretty decent amount of content to the game for, like, a board game video game, which makes me happy. Anyways, shall be back soon. Oh wait, that's fine. Hello everyone. Ooh, that was a little loud. Hello everyone, I'm back. And, yeah, sure, I can check out the challenges. I do think they sound pretty neat. I agree. It's kind of funny that one of the challenges is literally just playing the game. Though, admittedly, that's probably what I'm gonna start with. And the player may move through rivers. What an odd, one. But yeah, let's start with, Vagabond. Wait, am I wrong? I could have sworn there were multiple... Is that like some expansion or something? Or maybe that's just not in the game yet? I could have sworn when you play the Vagabond... Oh, yeah, here it is, here it is. Each Vagabond's character starts with different items and a special ability that can be activated by exhausting a torch. Choose your character for this game below. So like I said, you have different characters. So for right now, for what's in the game, I know they will be adding more characters later. And there are 2 expansions, yes. Unfortunately, those are not in the game. I am excited for those, though. So we have the Ranger, which can use their torch to repair 3 items, then immediately end. Thief, take a random card from a player in your clearing. Okay, cool. Or Tinkerer, take a card from the discard pile matching your clearing. Starting with the extra pots, cool. The Tinker gets a hammer, which is kind of neat, being able to craft right from the get-go. Honestly, and the stealing a random card is not bad. I think I like the Thief, honestly. Well, no. I mean, I do like the Thief, but I want to see if the character model changes. That's where I'm really curious. So, let's try the Tinkerer. I want to see if I look different. Let's start in this forest here. Oh my gosh, I do look different. That makes me so happy. Actually, I'm really glad that there are other, like, that all of the Vagabonds get models. That's cool. I'm a cute little beaver. Nobody can stop me. Most adorable beaver. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Actions. That was not... I probably shouldn't have slipped back into the forest. That was kind of dumb. Torch and pot. I don't have that. Oh, let's, here. I can go here and explore the ruins. That wasn't the most efficient thing to do, but whatever. I'm still new, and I got a satchel. Man, I'm actually vaguely worried. I just realized the weirdness of this game, because normally the game is played with one of each faction, as you might guess, at least from the base game, which is what the current version, the current Steam version is the base game. So normally you have one of each faction, pretty much the 2 most important factions to have being the Eerie and the Cats. So it's kind of interesting to see and a little almost spooky to see the Eerie without the Cats, because I'm like, I kind of wonder if they're just gonna run over the entire map. Like, you know, just kind of destroy everything. Let's see. I think I should go to a fox clearing so I can go ahead and do a quest here. I guess to be fair, I could make enemies of them and kind of harass them some. But for now, I think I'll go ahead and start building myself up, get some items and whatnot. Which so far, going pretty well. Awesome, I got a sword. I actually just realized the Tinkerer does not even start with a sword. What can I craft here? In battle, you may discard this to ignore all rolled hits taken. Why would I craft that, though? It doesn't really make sense to craft. Unless I'm misunderstanding something. Yeah, not too surprised there. And I do think I'll do that thing I said. I think I'm gonna, like, try to move in on the, what are you guys revolting against? I guess just to give themselves some bases so they're not completely, like... I don't know, that's kind of weird. Okay, what are my quests? So, budding clearing, I can use... I don't have any of those. Okay, so I basically would need more items of either type to do that stuff. I could move in on that Eerie Warrior. Could slip, move, attack, get the... I think I'll do that. I misunderstood. No, I didn't. Okay, there we go. That is one big forest. Day labor? Oh, right. Well... Actually, do explore first. Because there's always a chance I gotta move. Fair enough. I was gonna say, there's always a chance I get, like, a crossbow or something. And if I got a crossbow, I could have just bullied him for free, which would have been cool. Or we can both do nothing to each other. It would be really nice if that still made him hate me, but I don't actually know if it does. It does not. Well, that was kind of silly. The funny thing, I'm not going to because I still want to just fight against Eerie here. The funny thing is I could totally turn around and be like, wow, that was dumb. I'll just start hating you. Just force him to trade. Discard one card. Ooh, that sounds good. I want the sword. Dominance card. That does not need anything right now. I can get rid of that. That would be funny, but, actually, I mean, I guess I could attack them again after I do that. It would have probably been the play, but, I don't want to. Ooh. This one might hurt. Shoot. Man, I have not had a whole lot of luck here. Wait, they get to do 2 hits to my stuff? I don't really know why. I guess you guys can damage my torch. It sucks. Oh, because they had a commander? I don't fully get it, but okay. I feel like I'm minorly confused. Oh, the Eerie have entered turmoil. Well, there we go. I mean, they're slowing themselves down. I guess the game did say this AI was easy, so at least there's that. Probably in my benefit, because I sure am not getting too lucky with these dice rolls right now. Choose location to slip into. Let's see. I have a damage that, what? Right. I kind of... maybe I should move away. Where's another ruins at? Because what I really need is more cards. Oh wait, didn't I have one that builds a sword? Yeah, a sword. Wait, can I do that from here? Or wait, does the 2 mean I need 2? I guess I'll just stay here and see. Craft. Okay, I can't do that. Yeah, I think I would need 2 hammers to craft that. That's unfortunate. So I really, really need to find myself some more items, because right now I'm kind of not getting anywhere. You know what, fuck it. I have to make some victory points. Hey, idiots. I don't really need more boots. How about you... Oh, wait, I can't... in a battle... Well, okay, let me see. If I moved... and change the... Right, it has to be in the matching suit of wherever I am. Well, I don't really want to give them any birds, though. Let's repair my torch. Available dominance cards? You may draw a dominance card from the supply by discarding a card of the matching suit during daylight. But dominance cards don't do anything for me, so that's silly. I want another stack. More items, more victory points. Sure, let's get rid of that one. Oh, I need to discard another one. Shoot. You know, yeah, who doesn't love it? It really is. It is just the best invention since the wheel. It is, the most useful thing I could imagine. Wow, they're going really hard on recruiting right now. Well, that's fine. I'm still not too... Funny enough, I feel like I'm now more worried about the Woodland Alliance. Just because I feel like the Woodland Alliance basically always has forward momentum. Though they do have some crossbows, dude. I think the Woodland Alliance might be the one I go in on now that I'm seeing that. I'm like... Well, though they have the... Well, no, that would still work in my favor, because I could get a crossbow... I could attack them, get a crossbow, shoot them... Not attack them. I could trade, get a crossbow, shoot them with the crossbow, and then they're kind of spread out, so I could always either shoot them with the crossbow or beat up their sympathy tokens, and that would, like, be an easy way to gain, some victory points, I think. I might do that, just so I'm, slowing them down a little bit. Though for now... I want to move it here. Pretty much. Give me stuff. Sick hammer. That's actually something I kind of really needed. Can I craft anything worthwhile here? I can, in fact, craft shoe. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Craft. This. I don't really need more shoes, but I will happily take the victory points, and, I mean, more movement can't be bad. I don't think more items ever really hurt in this game. Okay, now... that seems pretty strong. I almost don't want to get rid of that, but I also can't really use it. Choose an item to exhaust. One of my bags. And I want a crossbow. And now it's time for the most intensive backstab the world's ever seen. Hey, you. Bam. Dead. Friendship broken. Now it's time to just ruin the Woodland Alliance's day. Defender may deal 2 additional hits. Oh, okay. I mean, that kind of said they actually did hit me some, but that doesn't really do that much. I mean, I'm like, it's kind of whatever. I don't need, I have like so many boots. I kind of don't need this much movement. What else can I have damaged? I guess one of my hammers. I like my hammers though. Maybe I'll let my torch get damaged. Man. That does mean I didn't break their fort, but I totally killed that random dude there. Oh no, they're mad. Oh wait, that does mean I lose a card. I didn't lose the card I want though, so that's okay. Oh, right, I'd have to use Slip to do that. Let's repair my torch. That's probably the most important one to get repaired and fixed up. And if I move here... Does it really matter? I'm gonna move... Well, I guess it kind of matters. I'll go ahead and move here. Satchel is overcrowded. Oh no. One of these... Get rid of one of these stupid boots. I have 1 million. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of birds. I don't like that they just popped up a thing next to me after the fact that I kind of just super betrayed them. Then again, I mean, I could just kind of get the free attack in. Let's see, what do I need here? I need a sword, hammer for the repairs. Oh wait, I need this satchel. Shoot, I do need to refresh a lot of items. I might not do sword because I need. In fact, I think I need both hammers to make my new sword. So yeah, 2 hammers and the satchel. This turn won't be as active, but I think that's okay. I'm gonna not move into the one that has 5 birds in it. Just in case. Let's see. Craft. Oh, I did not, in fact, need both hammers for that. I guess it's just kind of works like the other thing. Well, whatever. Let's go ahead and repair... Should I repair that? What's this? Oh, what is this looking at? No, that's okay. I think that's my turn, is just doing that, and the next turn I can focus on my quest. Oh, nice. They enter turmoil again. They really... Wait, what do you mean you guys couldn't recruit? Oh, they have too many units out. That's why. Because that was like... That looked like a bird clearing. They... Okay, okay. Man. The AI really does not seem to understand how to Eerie Dynasty. I wonder if that's a normal difficulty... I mean, an easy difficulty thing, or if that's more of just, like, a... issue with how that faction works. I guess I'll have to see as I play the game more, though. Okay, sword, crossbow, and... Am I crazy? I thought I was crafting the sword, or did I craft something else? Oh, okay, I crafted the satchel. I see. Wait, no. I have the hammers. And the swords, too. Oh, wait! I'm in the wrong spot! I'm so upset. Oh my gosh. That sucks. And I don't have any boots, because I didn't refresh them. Oh wait, I can repair the boot, you're right. But that's why I couldn't do it. Okay, well let's see now. If I move here... Can I... craft this? No, I can't. Okay, well let's... Doesn't really matter. Let's just, kill this guy. With your sympathy. Crossbow. Okay. I feel pretty bad. That was dumb. But it's kind of funny. I'm having this realization that the Eerie without an opponent isn't that strong. Actually, that's part of why. I just realized that's part of why the Eerie's kind of blowing it right now. Because the cats, like... It's kind of interesting from a gameplay perspective. The cats kind of help them keep their order. What in the heck was that? Yeah, it gives them a more present opponent where they can actually make use of their things, like, you know, being able to have a lot of, recruit actions, because that's what just happened to them the last time, was they had too many units, but that's not because they're too strong, it's because nobody's killing their units, but that means that they're eventually always going to get set back because they don't have someone to waste their resources. Anyways, that's an interesting, balancy thing that I never really would have thought of. Let's refresh these items. Okay, now I can craft what I actually have been wanting to craft for a while. Oh well, this has all been kind of a learning experience, right? Like, I've been playing badly. It's also interesting to see how the opponents work without other opponents, but I've been playing a little badly, but in this easier setting, it gives me a place to be like, okay, so this is, you know, like, I've got to pay really close attention to these symbols. That part's important. And also, I need to remember that these symbols at the side here mark how many hammers I need to build something. and do my quest. It's almost a shame I can't aid them, just because I feel like at this point they would actually, like, the Eerie would kind of be the ones to aid, rather than the other way around. That being said, they're probably about to attack me. Maybe, I don't really know. Or maybe they just have all of their stuff is move. Yeah, I guess all their stuff is move right now. That has to be an easy mode thing. There is no reason that he should have... I don't think there is a good reason he should have done that. Okay, what are my current quests? Sword and Torch. I don't have these other things. So I do Sword and Torch. I can go to a mouse area, which is right close by. So that sounds good. Torch, sword. I could actually really use one of those refreshing things. Being able to refresh all of my stuff in one turn sounds real strong. I'm gonna get another sword just in case I get, like, attacked. Am I dumb? Oh wait, no. I am a little dumb. But there's still one I can get to. Though they might attack me. aka probably will attack me. I forgot I had my crossbow pulled out. I could take the opportunity for that. You know what? Let's go in. Shoot! Oh man, that's garbage. I'm not sure. I think I can. It didn't look like that was the case. I can do that. I don't actually know how that works. Yeah. Like, I mean, I could trade with them, I just don't know what that does. Can they use this card in a 4-player game? They literally can't use this card. And I can't either, so I'm gonna go ahead and see what happens, once I do that. Ooh, I need this! Give me. Okay, so I can force a trade, it just doesn't give me victory points, but it does still give me items, which, actually means that it's still kind of pretty relevant to do in its own way. Wow. Well, they're sprouting up a lot of roosts. I do feel like the Woodland Alliance is currently really falling off. I mean, well... Wait, did they just use that? What did they just do? It is pretty amazing, I agree. What are my quests? Fox. Okay, so I basically just need a torch in a pot no matter where I am. So let's torch, sword, crossbow. Where are these things? Fox or... I can just move south for the fox one. Satchel. I want to fix my satchel. But yeah, I agree. It's pretty amazing. don't really know what I want to repair. What else I want to repair? Let's repair one of my hammers. Did the Woodland Alliance use that thing that the game claimed they couldn't use? Because if so, that's a little lame. How do I check? What is that? What is that thing? What did they do? Because it does look like they... used a dominance card. But I feel like there should be some easy way for me to check on where that is. Like, what that's doing. There is a way to do that. I am not aware of how I do that. Because it does say, like, available dominances here, but I don't know. Well, anyways, for now, where am I and what am I doing? Okay, I'm guessing, yeah, I already did that. I'm here. I can move. I can trade, which should give me victory points. Once in daylight, may remove one warrior. Birdsong may take a random card from another player. That player scores 1 point. I don't really like most of my cards, so I'm okay with trading that one. Not really using any of my stuff. I'll do that. Nice. I could attack them, but I also don't think that's really that worth my time. Yeah. They couldn't recruit again, so they entered turmoil again. I mean, I could attack them just off the assumption, off of getting points, but I don't really feel like bullying over that. But yeah, being able to trade useless cards is a pretty good idea, though I do still think it seems like that card that I thought was useless was bugged, but I don't think the AI is going to win with it, so that's fine. Let's see, so I could use 2 swords, a sword and a torch. 2 swords, that and a torch. Do I have another sword off lockdown? Yeah, okay, so do that. I'm gonna do the 2 swords just because I really like having the pot open. At the moment, I kind of feel like questing is a pretty safe, okay, where is this? Sword, mouse clearing. I'm in, so I would go north. Yeah, there's no ruins here. Let's see, what do they have for me? I could trade for another sword. Okay, what do I have? Once in daylight may look at another player's hand. I super don't care about that. What do I want to exhaust for that? I don't think I'm gonna move this turn. I still wouldn't. The bag space wouldn't really matter, actually. Choose an item to take. I want another pot or another sword is the only thing. I really like these. But these are really strong. But I'm not really attacking that many people. I think I'll take the extra item cooldown thing. Especially because I have a lot of quests that use those right now. Well, I mean, I might as well. Boop. And then... where do I want to be? Fend off bear. Crossbow and torch. And that was in the mouse clearing. So where I'm at. So really I don't mind being... I'm gonna just move here because I don't think the Eerie are gonna attack me. They do attack me, they're dicks. And they don't have any items. Which is the most annoying part about the Eerie when you're the Vagabond, is trading. I think they kind of said, like, trading is beneath us. We were the superior species, blah blah. Oh, they did actually make an item, though. It's very unlike them. But they don't trade a lot, so that is, like, one of the things to worry about with them. Or not worry, but, you know, just, like, makes them less appealing to ally with. Oh, they are attacking me. Well, that also makes them less appealing to ally with. Huh, when do you get dead, nerds? I'll break one of my hammers. That's fine. I mean, I have so much equipment, I think that actually wasn't the worst loss ever. Oh, and killing the unit also makes them not happy with me, but that's fine. I don't really care. Maybe I will even fight some of them on purpose this time. Oh my gosh, they're freaking mobilizing so many dudes. Probably not going to do anything smart with it, but, you know, they sure are doing it. It's dead. That was weird to do. Okay. Man, I love being able to refresh, like, all of my items, basically. That feels super, super good. Okay, slip into here. I want to fend off the bear. Gain 3 victory points. I guess I'm starting to realize I maybe early on should take the cards more often just because I can make more stuff with those, but I'm still not super worried about it. I can't really move anywhere. Let's see, escort. I would need 2 boots. I can just repair one. Oh, but they're not both off cooldown. Right, that one's not off cooldown. Here, have a useless card that I don't want. Exhaust bag. There we go. Thank you. How very kind. Giving me exactly the item I needed to do this escort mission. Everyone's favorite kind of quest. But hey, it's fittingly worth a heck of a lot of victory points. I guess that mouse there really needed to be escorted. Okay, at this point, I'm half tempted to go for the attack, because if I kill... I'm not going to be able to get the victory, but if I kill 2... or not even 2, if I kill one of their dudes, I'm guaranteed Well, actually, no, wait, I don't have the cards for that, so... Fend off the bear, or give a speech. So if I kill one of their dudes, next turn I can do one of those quests and then win. Actually, maybe I won't, just because I think I'd rather focus on... Yeah, mostly because attacking them sucks, and I'll have more luck if I attack one of the birds next turn. Yeah. Well, it's, you know, it's the Woodland Alliance. I guess not every mouse is, universally aligned with them. Maybe it was a Woodland Alliance traitor. Maybe that's why I got so many victory points. He was somebody who was like, I know the true secrets of the Woodland Alliance. I know what they're really doing. And so I escorted him out, and now everybody hates the Woodland Alliance and is canceling them on Twitter. I don't know. Dumb random theories. But that's my headcanon for why that happened. Oh, the bake sale is super cute. Yeah, geez, guys, I get it. You're freaking mobilizing, okay? I also kind of saw that happening, which is part of the other reason. I was like, oh, probably don't even need to attack these guys. They're just kind of gonna do it. Wow, that was a very bloody battle on both sides, but I'll take it. Okay, what do I don't need the crossbow. I wish I remembered. I don't think I need sword, and I don't need this many boots. I wonder if them attacking me still gives me the victory points. I hope so. I would assume so. Let's see. No, it looks like I have to be the one to do the offensive action. Let me actually reread the exact wording on my thing here. Oh, that's my turn. Boop, boop. Okay. The Vagabond has to use an extra thing, clearings, and scores an extra point per piece removed in battle. Well, you can't tell me that's not what just happened. That's a little confusingly worded. I think they should maybe explain that a little better. Where am I going again? To the rabbit clearing. I'm guessing it does have to be at a battle I initiate? Probably? Maybe? I don't really know. Either way, I'm gonna give a sick speech and gain some victory points. And then... Oh, I should have gone to the other one, because they're easier to fight. Well, whatever. I'm gonna repair a sword. Yeah, I'm gonna repair sword and attack. I figure that as long as I don't get super unlucky, as long as it rolls a 1, 2 attacks at the start of combat, that doesn't really matter. Because I have so much equipment, I'm pretty unkillable right now. Yes! Double 3s. So, perfect. That is what I wanted to see. Because they can't even deal that full damage to me, and I can break a couple of their things. And that should win me the game. Nice. Ooh, oh, I just noticed... I think this screen needs a little bit of fixing. This is, I don't know if I mentioned, this is an early access, something I didn't really feel that much need to mention because I don't think that it's super big a deal, but it kind of looked a little bit like that, that log was floating. I'm pretty impressed with the amount of things in the game for it being early access. I wonder if it's going to be a full inclusive package including the DLC, or if the extra expansions, or if the extra expansions are going to be DLC. Okay, and this keeps delving deeper into other AI's difficulties. Castle Siege. You can't win unless the Marquis Keep is destroyed. Interesting. Players may move through the rivers. That doesn't seem that exciting. Game with a random dominance card. You can only win using dominance. Medic. Your field hospital ability automatically rescues warriors for no costs. That sounds really strong. Whenever you enter turmoil, you keep the same leader, but lose an additional 2. Ooh. Bases support. You can't win unless you have all 3 bases on the map. Okay, that one's kind of a challenge. You can only win in a coalition. You start with the dominance card in hand. Oh, I forgot about that. As the Vagabond dominance cards do actually do things. You can, like, join forces with another alliance and, like, joint win. It's kind of interesting. Long game. The first player to 40 wins and dominance cards are removed from the deck. Oh no, armors in the deck. There are double the number of zappers, brutal tactics, and command warden. Ooh. Ambush cards are removed from the deck, so pretty simple. There's a lot of these, some of these more crazy than others. Statehood. Start with a base on the map in a corner space with 1 warrior and 1 officer. You cannot start revolts. Training costs you an additional matching card. Okay, so more about conquest in that. See, that's fun. There's some fun, interesting ones. Let's try this total domination one. Let's actually see one of these dominance cards in play. Used by an actual player, not one of these random idiots. So, Fox dominance. So I win the game, you roll 3 Fox clearings at the start of Birdsong. Choose where to build your sawmill. Oh, doesn't matter. Workshop's also pretty... So I pretty much need to focus on keeping these fox territories. Okay, that's fine. You can move there, jerk. Crafting phase. Yeah, let's make a travel gear. Go ahead and get myself that sweet victory point, because I believe the way this works is I need... If you have at least 10 points, play during daylight, yes. So I can't just use it immediately, which makes sense, because if I could, I would kind of just win by default, because I technically control all of the... Which I'm gonna say, I feel like dominance, at least early game, is easily strongest on the Marquis, if you can get those 10 victory points fast, because I pretty much control everything right now. Let's see, recruit. Right, it's gonna take me a second, I haven't done this in a bit. I think I should build first. Let's go ahead and get another recruiter on one of these. Now I can recruit. Yeah, I can agree with that. It does seem pretty hard for the Eerie because of how they this very specific ways they have to control things. So those funny things are part of me's like, I want to go beat up that Eerie dude because fuck him. But also, I kind of want to keep my defensive line on the most important parts, you know? That being said, actually, I'm probably kind of gonna do that a little bit. There we go. Ooh, that's perfect, an ambush card. Though, well, oh, thanks. Oh, another dominance card. Wow, that's pretty nice of you, Vagabond Man. Wow. I say the very aggressive Vagabond Man. There's not really a reason to do that. Here's a card. Time to murder your fort. We'll see if I ever trust you again, jerk. That being said, I'm not really. I mean, he doesn't really stop my dominance victory. That was kind of annoying that happened. In fact, I mean, it was annoying that happened, but yeah. Doesn't really stop me any. Are they not going for battle yet? Okay, I guess they don't have battle in play yet. That's fine. Oh, the workshop Helsing craft cards. I don't really think a workshop's too relevant right now. I'm gonna build a sawmill over here. Help me get wood so I can build another recruiter. Give me some more victory points, and then recruit. And then how my victory points again? It's let's see. I actually wish it did a little bit of a better job with some things, because with some of the explanation on these, most of the explanation on these cards are pretty good. But I do think it could use a few little bit of extra, because I know I get some, stuff from killing. I just don't remember, like, what my victory points awarded for, like, you know, like, okay, let's say if I attack the Vagabond, do I get anything? I don't think so. If I attack the Eerie, I think I get 1 per kill, or do I only get victory points when I think I only get victory points when I kill a roost. That's how it works, question mark? I don't know. That being said, they also have dudes in a fox clearing, and I don't like that. I kind of need these, so let's just kick them out. Let's just get rid of them. Dang, that was not the prettiest battle ever. card from their player. The player scores 1 point. Are you gonna attack me with that sword you just got? No, surprisingly. Wow. Jerk. Making friends with the Erie Dynasty. Oh wait, he's also friends with me somehow. Oh shoot. Well, nice. Stalemate. That's perfect. That was really, really lucky. That being said, I need to get rid of that. Sort of matching card. Well, don't want to discard that, so not gonna happen. Yeah, the rolls are 0 to 3. I don't really know either. Let's see, where are the... Okay, let's build... Let's actually build from the clearing I want here. Another recruiter spot. Fruit. There we go. Wait, did I... Yeah, I build... I'm dumb. I should have done that differently. Well... Could have done that way better. That should be fine. I just need to reclaim it. Don't care about that. I will say that admittedly, I'm losing out some on victory points by not rebuild. I guess just because I'm not going for victory points on the side of needing to get to the 10, I'm like, well, I don't really need to rebuild the one building that got totally destroyed. Did a fuse just... Oh, that was... Okay. I mean, that's fine. Weird, but fine. Ah, dang. Oh, wait. Yeah, dang. He did get a free kill off of that, though. And they entered turmoil. Sick. Well, that's what you jerks get for sucking. It does feel like the bird AI isn't too crazy. Yeah, I know. I don't care. Cards to craft. Move. Oh, in this case, let's start with move. Attack. Which I know that it's a defenseless building, but just in case they get more dudes in this area, I want to have more than literally one. Nice and easy. I think this is, I mean, I think the challenge modes are pretty fun. I'm sure this game is way more fun with, like, more players than just yourself, but I still think just even by me, it has been an enjoyable experience. Let's see, discard 2 cards. This and that. Wow, thanks. I really want your stupid cards. Jerk. I will say, one of the reviews I remember reading that I will already fully agree on is I do wish there was a way to, when you're playing with AI, I get with another player there's no way to, but when playing with an AI, I think it'd be pretty cool if you could fast forward through their turns. Wow, that's a lot of birds. Wow, that kind of sucks actually. Yeah. You know, I would say that's, pretty accurate. The Marquis has a pretty hard cap. They get 3 actions per turn. But yeah, definitely, the more territory you have, the more things you do, you can be... In battle as attack, you may deal an extra hit, but defender scores 1 point. I'll just get that revive. Since I'm gonna have to discard cards anyways. Or I thought I was gonna have to. I can move a lot of units. I think I'll start with my move action. Because I think I'm going to basically need a lot of units to deal with the army that just happened down here. Move like all at one. Just make sure that I have control just by existing there. Can I make another move? It's unfortunate that that is not going to get me victory points, but we also need to hold this spot. Oh, and I can move another warrior unit. I think of that. Let's do that. Okay, Funny enough, I'm gonna go for the smaller scale battle here, just because I really want to kick this guy out, because I don't want them to start, like, rushing down this territory, which still could become a problem, honestly. Then again, I guess fighting defensive battles is way worse, so I should also focus on the... whatever. There's a lot of factors in this game. Ooh, armors. I do really want that right now. And I don't care about that. We have so many cards. In fact, I still have too many. Bake sale. I don't need that. Fending off a bear. Oh wow, I didn't expect that. Okay, I was gonna say that was random, but I guess he wanted to destroy one of their bases for some points. That's fair. Jeez, they have so many recruit actions. That is fine. Out of the places he could attack. I think that's fine. Wait, what? I feel like I don't understand. Why didn't I get a chance to use a card? Oh, it's... Wait, no, that isn't a Fox territory. Oh, is it because I need to... I probably have to own the thing. Well, whatever. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Okay. Now I need to start crafting more stuff, so I can... Well, not that stuff. I need to start building more buildings, so I can... I can't get any more recruiters yet. Build a workshop. Only do one build per turn. Hawks for hire. Spend one bird card for an additional action. Battle, march. Okay, maybe now I'll be able to use that card. I think recruiting and then attacking is pretty much what I just should do at this point. From his current position, I'm pretty sure, well, he has 2 bases. Let's go for the larger scale one first. Oh shoot, he had an ambush. That being said, we had a distinct advantage with dice rolls. So that was a pretty even battle. I still don't understand this one, so maybe, well, I also don't really care about that though. Fox for hire, I could spend that card to get in. I'd do that, considering it's not, like, doing anything right now, because it's still more effective to be the attacker, so if I can go ahead, especially if I get lucky, I could go ahead and just kick this guy out of my territory. Well, whatever. Was not a kicking him out of my territory, but that does put us... I mean, that's still pretty advantageous in its own way. You gotta read, Dick. You seem to have a tendency of attacking everyone for some reason. I mean, it seems to be an effective enough way to get ahead as the Mega Bomb, so I guess that would be the reason. Man, I feel like I really should have played harder into getting points, because I'm so behind. I mean, I've just been really focused on... Oh my gosh, that sucked. I've just been really focused on trying to keep a hold of territory. If I were them, I would have double attacked the other place, because here the battle is a little more inefficient for them. Just because even if they rolled a 3, they could have only gotten 2 hits in. Crafting phase. I don't understand. So what... How does this work? If I craft this, what does that mean? So that works different than like a ambush car or whatever. Why can't I build anything? No, clearing you... Oh, because I moved all... Man, I really am screwing up. Wait, no, wait. I mean, there's open building slots here. I do rule this place. Is it because there's other units here? Because that kind of sucks. Well, you scamper there, because I could really use more recruiters, and just, I need the points. And, I hate to move any of my units out, but I also need somebody here so I can get more points. And start building more buildings. More recruiters. Which do I start recruiting? I think I kind of need to. Actually, I'm in a little bit of an awkward position. This challenge is kind of hard in the way that I feel like it's very, like, easy to rely on, like, oh, well, it'll be fine, and I'll have the dominance card, but I feel like that hasn't been the case. Also, wow. I appreciate his help. I don't know what exactly he's doing, but hey, that was sick. That was actually some pretty smart scampering around. Use crafted cards. They would deal 2 damage. Let's not use it for this. Because that's still generally in our favor. Kicks them out. I think that's fine. Here's probably where I'm gonna use it. Assuming we get unlucky with the dice roll. I'm kind of hoping it rolls something like 3-3. 0-3. I'm definitely using this. More like 0-0, idiot. No, thank you. Craft. Choose an action. Okay. Honestly, at this point, I just need more units, so another recruiter. Might as well go ahead and smack down that dominance card. Then use recruit action. Nice. Okay, I think we basically got this. This should be fine. What's this one? Win a game if you roll 2 opposite corners at the start of Birdsong. That one's interesting. That would have been nice. That being said, I'm pretty confident on winning this one, though the AI... Oh, wow. Oh, that wasn't what I was expecting. Thanks to Vega. What is this guy? This AI is freaking out of control. Hey, I'm gonna assist you in this fight here. Now I'm gonna beat up your dudes. And he didn't even really win that one out. I don't understand. But I appreciate the assistance. Mostly because you completely failed at attacking me, so that's cool. What a dumbass. It was pretty funny though. Menace to society? Yeah. This guy, I'm pretty sure this guy is playing chaotic evil right now. He just wants to murder, so he's like, I'm gonna fight everybody. It'll be fun. Going. Oh no! That sucks. Man, that puts that out of my control. Just barely. And they're going for the double attack. Man, this game is like, I feel like a lot of this game is coming down to this, controlling this one freaking spot. Oh wait, did I still win? I'm confused. I thought I didn't control it. I don't know. I won the game. I feel like they could have. I feel like there's a few parts of this where I'm like, either something isn't quite programmed perfectly. Was it that 3 fox clearings? Oh, you're right. That's it. I didn't even need all 4. I was being dumb. I thought I needed all 4, so I was like putting all my eggs into. Well, I mean, in the end of the day, then I did a pretty good job. I think by trying to make sure I control all of them, I definitely made sure I controlled most of them. How long have I been at this anyways? Does this have a timeline? Live for 3 hours. Okay. I think I'm gonna go for one more game. And then after this, I'm probably gonna switch up games. I have been enjoying this a lot, but I want to do one more game, do a break, and do lunch, and honestly, or dinner, sorry. And then honestly, I've been kind of in a, I really want to stream just sort of all day. I think I'm going to get back to streaming Valkyria Chronicles 4. Though, admittedly, I know there's a lot of games I need to get back to streaming, but I've been really loving that game, and it's been too long since I've played, much of anything, really. So I think that's, probably gonna be what I do after this game, though. I am going to do one more game, what would be fun? Base of Support. That could be interesting. It sounds kind of hard. I think I saw that. What's this other? You start on it with a base on the map in a corner space, one warrior and one officer. Got start revolts. Training costs you an additional matching card. I think this one sounds kind of interesting. Maybe even kind of hard. But I wanna try this. I think this sounds like a fun challenge of being like a combatant heavy mouse. Let's see, spreading sympathy. Boop. Oh, I don't know why. I was thinking, oh right, it uses the tokens, not the cards. Okay, in that case... Woo! Oh, I got lots of sympathy to spread. Oh, here's my base. Like, where is my base? Mobilize, craft. Man, my ambushing is pretty strong, especially for this class, which is already pretty good with that kind of stuff. But I also, unsurprisingly, think mobilizing is very relevant to do. I don't know. Let's craft. There we go. And then I'll use one of these for mobilization. Warrior and a cleric without sympathy to spread sympathy there. Could attack, recruit. Okay, recruiting takes sympathy. Wait. I wonder if, I mean, I guess I shouldn't even think about it. I feel like the AI is always going to do what they want, so I shouldn't expect this Vagabond AI is going to try very hard to be very, very nice one way or the other. It's probably just gonna do whatever the heck it wants. I still like the beaver, though. And the beavers are super cute. I mean, pretty much everything in the game is cute, but I don't know, it's funny, I'm not normally like, wow, beavers are the cutest thing ever, but there's something about the beaver in this game, you know, where I'm like, I just like them. They're cool. Craft, what's my hand again? I'm paying attention. I could craft a crossbow, craft an ambush. Can't craft a train. Right, shall we need more nighttime things? I feel like I'm missing something. That's okay. Ambush. You know what? Maybe I'll just mobilize all my cards. I do kind of need to start. I do kind of need to start just spreading my dude. Like, I need to start doing some of those command things, though, so I actually how to move people around and whatnot. Maybe start getting some of these recruiters dead, especially since that can happen. Oh no, my poor dude. No, that's pretty much to be expected. Outrage. Shoot. They're getting my dudes. Yeah, I've gotta say, It's kind of rough, actually, starting in this position, just because I kind of, I mean, I am getting cards out of it, but it's very hard to really mobilize as these guys, I feel like. Spread sympathy. I mean, spreading sympathy there would be safe, because I'm going to be able to easily be able to get my dudes back in that area. Kind of same with here, I'd say. I mean, I already have plenty of dudes here. At least I was able to spread a heck of a lot of sympathy. That's good. Maybe that was a little too fast, though, actually. I probably should. That was probably dumb, because a lot of those are going to get destroyed again. Train. I really like that one, but, there we go. Craft, mobilize. Up to card from the hands to do that. I'm not too worried about that. Now, move. I can't tell if I have no idea how badly I'm doing. I do think that I spread sympathy way too fast there. I think that, like, probably part of the idea with these guys is to have a more sensible spread, so you're not, like, pushed out too far. At least once you're in the current phase that I'm in, because yeah, unfortunately the Marquis can just kind of stomp me for free here, but that's my bad. I guess that's part of the thing to get used to, that I'm not with the other ones, where like everyone else who want to expand rapidly with the mouses, I don't feel like that's true. I don't feel like you have any good reason to expand rapidly. I actually think it's, kind of to your detriment to expand more rapidly than you can handle. Even though I say that, I still got the victory points out of it. It's not like I lost those, so I don't know. I'm not an expert in this game. Well, like, I know what the best meta anything is. Choose an action. I think I want another officer. I can have a little more nighttime power. Mobilize or craft. Okay, craft that. Sure, let's add that to the mobilization thing. I think I can see something that I would consider to be a good idea here. So let's... The parts, like, it's funny, I can exponentially give myself more moves, which is definitely good, because I've got to say, kind of one of the rough parts here is just the fact that I I'm so, like, I don't get 2 moves or anything. Moving warriors is actually a very time-consuming process for these guys. That's fine. Honestly, I don't think I should have attacked there. I think I should have just left a dude there. Because I think part of the, I mean, the very advantageous thing is I do always have, what, I always win on not win, I'm not guaranteed to win. But I always get the better card on defense, which means that as long as I do have stuff there, he's always less likely to attack me. The main thing I feel like I should be going for are killing his buildings, because, I mean, that's kind of a way you mess up the Marquis, is by messing up all of his cool buildings that he gets. As cool as ambushing is, I once again don't feel like that's worth much. Hey there, Oswald. How's it going? I'm streaming Root, the board game, video game about cute animals fighting over the forest and being cute. Well, you know what, I'm gonna put Sympathy back there, jerk. Choose an action. I'm gonna do this one more time. There we go. Fruit, a dude. Move. And this is a pretty interesting board game. Like, hopefully it doesn't look that not interesting, but I honestly really like it. Yeah, there's a lot going on in this game, which is pretty exciting for me. Move here, and then these two move over here. Oh hey, that's pretty cool. I do really like Dead by Daylight, so this freaking vagabond. Oh, it's always the vagabonds. You can't trust them. Either way, yeah, there are cats. I'm not currently playing the cats. I'm currently playing the Woodland Alliance, which is mostly mice, but they have different dudes. As you can see here, I have a fox. But yeah, I like Dead by Daylight. It's a game I've even considered doing streams on. I just don't know if it'd be that exciting to, like, watch. But yeah, hopefully, yeah, I got it on Steam. No clearings to spend Sympathy on, that's okay. Go ahead and mobilize these cards. Alright, let's see if we got this. I think we got this. And, I mean, we kind of did. We killed one of his dudes, but, well, thank you for both. would not mind if I wouldn't mind you adding me, and maybe I'll do a stream on it sometime. Okay, this time let's go ahead. I think I get points off of this. I guess we'll see. I know regardless I slow him down by breaking his stuff. Oh, and yeah, it is a very popular game. Nice, I do get points for that. Okay, so building arson is something my dudes like. It's very important to note that. Here, they have 2 buildings up here. Let's go ahead and get up here. And go in for another attack. Sick. Well, currently, we're doing a pretty good job at being a menace to society. It's kind of funny. I feel like the Woodland Alliance... I mean, actually, I guess it's kind of cool. This is like, you know, the Marquis fighting yes, I guess a section of the Woodland Alliance is just actually rising up and really breaking everything down here. But yeah, I just also just kind of realized that breaking a lot of their stuff does really slow them down, and I'm willing to bet I can I'm willing to bet I can get the AI in a bit of a loop where they're stuck trying to make more stuff, which is really good for me. Some more victory points, but I would much rather just mobilize more. Okay, get the free attack off against this defenseless. just completely wreck this. It is always entertaining in board games like this where they have to throw dice at things that obviously in the real game you probably wouldn't even bother because you're like, okay, well I know that building is just dead. But I guess as rules work, that's probably still theoretically what you do. Okay, I just need to not get super unlucky on this dice roll, and we should be good here. I'm gonna burn all... Nice. Perfect. My troops are still in tip-top shape, and we're... Oh, we burned the wood first. Interesting. So, funny enough, that kind of protects their buildings. I never even really thought of that. But yeah, I would love to show off Dead by Daylight sometime. That being said, as a random note on me doing stuff, how's everyone been enjoying my recent content? Hopefully, I don't know, it's been generally enjoyable to watch. I've been having a lot of fun doing a lot more in the way of streaming, and not streaming, I've been wanting to get back to streaming, but I've been having a lot of fun doing a lot of, like, Let's Play type stuff. You know, I guess that's fair, Mr. Vagabond AI, as much as you're still kind of an asshole. I am sort of starting to landslide this game, so I can see why you'd feel that way. But you're still a dick. Makes sense, yeah. Yeah, I've been really wanting to focus those, as well as streaming. I've been kind of wanting to do just, like, a lot of everything. Thanks. I'm glad it's generally supported, and it's something I'm looking forward to doing even more of. Because I plan to finish up the games I'm currently working on and do more. I kind of decided, I don't really know why, I just was like, I think that that would be even a more fun way to do, Super Hot than doing it via stream. Because, I don't know, like, I mean, streaming Super Hot definitely could be fun, I just don't know if it's going to be the most fun way to do that. I think it'd be kind of fun to do a Let's Play of Super Hot. Once, kind of like with them's fighting herds, it's a much less, like, stressful, like, I don't have to feel like, oh no, what if I'm really, really bad at Super Hot? Because it's actually a game I've never played before. And as much as I would love to just do pony stuff, I also kind of want to do more than just pony stuff. Though I will be, of course, doing pony stuff. You shared a supply of warriors officers is empty. You can free up room in your supply by using the organized action to sacrifice a warrior for sympathy. Oh, okay. I hadn't really thought of that. That kind of makes sense. That being said, that isn't something I especially want to do right now, but that is a good way to remobilize your troops. For right now, though, we need to get in on there and mess this thing up. Yeah, I mean, other animal games, I mean, I'm just doing this because I'm kind of, I like cute games. I wouldn't say literally everything I play is gonna be cute, but I definitely wouldn't mind doing even more cute things. Man, this is fun. I'm being full-on Menace to Society mode here and kinda loving it. Let's just go ahead and finish burning down the recruiter. What now, Marquis de Cat? How does it feel to just die and have your stuff burned? I like how the recruiter guy is still standing there. I didn't notice that. The recruiter guy is still standing there even after you destroy the recruiter stand. Yeah, he's just passively... He's like, well, you know, what can you do? Another day, another dollar. Am I right? This is... That guy is the best. I think we should have him join the cause. Very, very relevant guy. Ooh, oh no. Am I in danger? I just realized how good they are on victory points. I might just straight up be in danger. The Marquis, I thought I was really like starting to groove, but man, they got a lot of victory points this turn. Shit, I need to like win pretty much immediately. I think I'm kind of boned. Okay, because I can start... What if I destroy the keep? That's something the rules never really went over. See, if I moved twice, I would be able to attack twice on their thing. And I have the advantage for that. Screw it, because if I don't do that, I can destroy 1, 2, 3. The keep is a token and worth 1 point. Okay, so they don't, like, lose anything for losing... Because I'm not even, like, just, worried about... Like, I guess just the fact that it's worth 1 point doesn't mean I can win off of it, but do they lose anything for losing their keep, or does that not slow them down? Because that's the thing, is I'm like, okay, the Marquis de Cat is literally winning next turn. Field Hospital ability. Okay, so I basically just lost. I don't think I can do anything. That's a shame. Let's see. Can move, attack, get 2 points. Attack, get a point. Yeah. I think I was under-aggressive. I didn't really understand how I should be playing this game at the start of it. It's very obvious that I should be going very aggressive with this game mode. What did I just do? Wait. +2. Wait. Oh, I did not realize that? Can I win doing that? I might be able to win doing that. I probably could have if I had have done that in better order. Or maybe not. I can't do that anymore, apparently. Probably because I think I needed someone in a space that... no, I couldn't have won off that. That's something I didn't know, though. Like, that's actually super relevant to know. Could have helped me in general, but, it's something that I didn't realize. I haven't played this game a lot, as is probably obvious. But yeah, I'm pretty much dead here. So, I might as well, burn a building. For my last defiant act against the Marquis before they just win the game and destroy the universe. As winning the game does, I guess. I don't know. There we go. That... Man, the Marquis really took off. It's funny, I was like, oh, this is the last game of the stream. I think I'm gonna play one more after this, just because this feels like a kind of a bad place to end. Would you guys want to see me replay this challenge? Because I feel like I could beat it now. I also kind of want to try a different challenge, though, just because I don't know. I like playing the other faction. It's not to say I dislike this faction, I just, you know. It's just the kind of game where I feel like it's fun to switch factions every game. Man, that was so close, too. Unfortunate. But, you know, that's the way these things happen. There's a lot of ways I could have played that better and just hadn't really realized it yet. You know, I appreciate it. You can't initiate attack strikes. Ambush cards are removed from the deck. Doesn't sound that crazy to me, really. I actually wonder... What can I check in there? Oh, rules. Okay. So I just want to see if there's a part where I can check, like, what I get for... It's not as useful... Because the main thing at victory point. So whenever you remove an enemy building or token... Oh, so it's universal. Okay, take care, NTF, and thank you for stopping by. Also, thank you for the advice, Batman Baggins. I really do appreciate that. Okay, but there we go. Victory point. So, I did not realize it's universal. I've been wondering, like, how do I know who gets points for what during battle? Okay, so it's only the Vagabond has the special rule where, they get points for moving, they get points for killing people when they don't like them. Okay. Interesting. There's a bunch of options here. Random clearing of suits. Oh, let's do challenges. I find the theme here pretty groovin'. I like it. This one just seems like it's just default better. Fair fight, ambush cards from deck. I want to play the Vagabond again. Vagabond's definitely my fave. Win-win. You can only win in a collation. You start with the dominance card in your hand. That kind of sounds neat. Let's do that. I want to try being in a collation. In a 4-player game, the Vagabond can play a dominance card to form a collation with the enemy with the fewest victory points. In a collation, the Vagabond can no longer win with their own score. Instead, they share the victory with the player they made with the collation with wins. Yeah, so that's kind of a cool, unique thing. You know, pretty much Silver. You befriend the loser and carry them. Oh, I just realized the hardest part of that is it's probably going to be the stupid birds. Also, I'm going to play the Ranger, mostly because I want to see their token. I do not believe we've seen the Ranger token yet. And so far, all of the Vagabonds have been pretty good looking. I like the other two a lot. So let's see. Well, at the moment, I can't... I just guess I start getting points. I'm gonna start out here. That's a wolf that one's a wolf this time. Yeah, the Ranger, the Ranger is always a wolf. The Thief is the one I played the first game, and my favorite is, the Beaver. The Tinker. I just like the Tinker, how the Tinker looks, and I think I like having all the cards in, too. Like, the repair cards are very nice. But that being said, Wolf Guy does look cool. I like him. Okay, expel bandits. Do I have? I don't have any bags. Sword and torch. I do have that. It would require me to go to mouse territory, which I am next to. Actually, speaking of that kind of stuff, I should probably also move up and do the ruins move to anywhere and do ruins exploration. I don't know if I want to make enemies the Marquis yet, though admittedly I'm probably going to need to. Maybe I should. Because I feel like I'm almost, with the way the AIs plays this game, from my experience so far, I feel like I'm gonna have to side with the Eerie, because I'm willing to bet their kingdom's gonna crumble like 5 times this game. So, if I hold the Marquis back, I can at least maybe hold them back from being the highest scorer. Like, if I'm really good at beating them up, I could even, Actually, though, what could I trade? I could also trade and get points. Once in daylight, move one of your warriors, draw a card. Oh, that I would have to exhaust an item, though. Boop. Let's end our friendship with the Marquis. Yeah, I mean, that is fair. The Eerie might. Maybe I'm underestimating the AI, because it does seem like it's been, we haven't really had both of them in one game, like, in forever. Still, I mean, I have to take sides with somebody anyways, so I think I'll start by just being a dick to the Marquis. And also, the Marquis is just good. The AI is surprisingly efficient at playing them. I feel like whenever I watch it, I'm like, they're already at 7 points, what the fuck? How'd they do that? Okay, so what am I trying to do right now? Right, I want the torch for exploration, getting items. Oop, because that's pretty much necessary. And I'm just gonna do this one. Slip to a location. No. Exactly where I want to be. Hi, another boot. Oh, I can do an escort now. That... I'd also do some trading. Battle may discard this to ignore all world... Oh, right, I would... Now I understand how these work. I would need to create them. Once in daylight, may remove one of your warriors. And that's... Okay, well, I kind of want that. I'm gonna give them this. And I really want my items, and the armor isn't terrible. I don't think I'll actually end up giving them that. Oh, right, I can't move into the Marquis area because they hate me. That's fine. I'm gonna say, I feel like the Marquis really, just... I don't know, I feel like they take off super easily, but maybe that's just a lack of knowledge of the game, or maybe they're really easy to slow down. It admittedly feels kind of bad in general that I'm currently just outright, last place when it comes to points. Funny enough, it kind of looks like the Woodland Alliances, unless I'm right about the Eerie Dynasty, it kind of looks like the Woodland Alliance might be who I end up being friends with. Okay, what was I'm gonna go here. Go here, do an escort. Oh wait, is there... Oh no, there's ruins here, so I should go here. Especially because if I did want to attack them, there's also that. Wait, I'm dumb. Honest, that being said, doing the exploration is not a bad idea. Got myself another bag. In fact, I'm worried about these guys being too good. I kind of discovered a little bit last time. One of the best things to do against them is to break their stuff, because that slows them down. So let's go ahead and do that. Break the lumber mills. Make it so they can't build things. Ooh, +2 off of that. Fancy. It'd be really funny if I went and destroyed their keep. A part of it, I kind of want to, though. Admittedly, it doesn't actually seem like the. I feel like the smartest one to go for would be their sawmills. Would make sense, because that's like how they get building stuff, like you know, stuff to build. So wood is what I'm saying. So. That's probably what I'm gonna go for next. Next, I'm gonna slip into there. So I'm not gonna be able to do any quests from there, unfortunately. I don't really have a good reason to move either, so I guess I'm just gonna continue. Discard a card. I do not want that. Yeah, come on, Woodland Alliance. I'm mostly rooting for them because I'm like, I want them to get a little bit competitive because I don't want to, you know, like, do dominance with one of the AIs and have them just be straight dead last. Which is kind of what's happening a little bit right now. But I do also feel like the Woodland Alliance always kind of has one of the slower starts. Oh! See, I knew it. They're entering, even with the Marquis around, I don't feel like they're slowing the Marquis down much, and they've already freaking just lost their kingdom for no reason. Also, admittedly, the Woodland Alliance is one that I could help win a lot, I feel like, just because I can trade. Trading cards with the Woodland Alliance does help them speed up a lot. You're just tempting me to destroy that windmill. Oh, freaking do it. I say, is that, well, I mean, windmill? Woodmill. Well, that being said, I actually want to move to... Where is the... Wait, wasn't there a... Am I dumb? I could have sworn there was a ruins card up here. Am I just not seeing it? Or did I just want to go there to get the sawmill? Ruins over there. Maybe I don't want to go anywhere. Okay. It did just occur to me that the Marquis... I'm dumb. Well, then again, I did mention trading would be good to do. I don't really have a way to use one anywhere, so... Nice. Okay, I'm very close. Yeah, once I do this, I'll be able to... I forgot though to use both, but that's okay. Anyways, haven't said already, welcome back, Oswald. I am... This dominance game is very interesting, and I don't feel like I'm going to win it. I feel like I need more practice at this game. The Marquis de Cat is kind of destroying me right now. Which happened last game, too. It's 2... Okay, so I should now... What I do wish they did, I mean, I know I'm in a one with the Woodland Alliance, but I feel like they could make that a little more clear. Like, I wish there was an easy hover over. Oh wait, no, there is. Okay, there we go. Bottom left, Coalition Woodland Alliance. So, I need to do everything I can to help make sure the Woodland Alliance wins, which I'm fine with. I'm happier to do that than trying to make sure the Yuri Dynasty wins. Something that I'm not very confident would happen. That being said, I'm a little worried about this one being overly hard just due to I feel like the AI's abilities to function are massively different. Like, look at how far along the Marquis is in points. And this is with me trying to mess with the Marquis. Like, I have been trying to slow the AI down and beating up their dudes, and it's just not happening. Shoot, I'm kinda low on, like, everything right now. Okay, well, if I slip over there... I slip there, do an attack on the windmill. I don't actually need the crossbow for that. I'm eventually gonna need my boots. I need a little bit of everything eventually. Let's go ahead and break this all out. I didn't think about the fact that... Oh no! Shoot! And I didn't even break... I didn't break, like, anything here. That really kinda sucks. I should have brought my crossbow. That was dumb. And super frustrating. My turn was all freaking spent. I'm gonna lose this. I'm just for sure gonna lose this. This kinda sucks, honestly. I really wanted to end off on not a bad game. What do you guys? I wish the Woodland Alliance was gaining literally any points. Yep, guys are recruiting more. feel like I'm being trolled. They're building more freaking wood that is in my way of destroying their stuff. It's very irksome, honestly. I kind of just want to slip over here into the ruins so I can actually get things that matter. But at the same time, if I keep breaking their wood, that is slowing them down. Now that I think, because they didn't gain any points that turn. So maybe my goal is just to break their wood so they can't build as much. That kind of makes sense. And maybe eventually the Woodland Alliance isn't going to catch up, are they? Crossbow. Hey guys, could you actually... If I did this, would you actually make use of this? Oh wow, and you even have a bag for me. That's nice. Okay. First... Oh, I can actually aim at what I want here. Or to say, I still feel like that's the wood tokens. I mean, like I said, it kind of seems like the Marquis couldn't... I mean, they kind of didn't build anything because they couldn't, because they don't have the wood. Which means that the wood supply is actually pretty relevant? I mean, and also I ended up building both their buildings anyways. Okay, so does that give me points anymore even though? No. Okay. So, I literally can't win. Is this gonna hurt me? Why does that still hurt me? And why did it have to happen there after I... Oh my gosh. I'm freaking upset. I'm literally rage quitting on those guys. Fuck that. That was bullshit. Okay. Win-win sucks, and I hate it. It's now officially my least for these challenges. Garbage. How about I just play the freaking Marquis again? The Marquis seems really strong, especially with the fact that the AI is otherwise pretty dumb. So, it seemed like a pretty solid thing to play as. Yeah, with the fact that there's not a Vagabond AI, I feel like I've basically just won this. I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm crazy. I just feel like the Woodland Alliance is really, really stupid. Kind of case in point, it kind of looks like they're just building their dudes everywhere, and I can kind of just stomp them for free, and I'm probably going to do that. Though they did just gain a lot more points than they freaking ever did in my last game, so who knows, or they're just trolling me. Either way, let's build a card. Fruit build. Like I always want to build a recruiter right off the bat. Those are super nice to have. and you. Just get off my turf. Stop existing, please. I don't want you here where I have my sawmill, because I really freaking like these buildings. I'm actually not... Wait, I don't think these do. These don't give points, do they? So... Oh wait, they do. So, those aren't the most point efficient, but they are worth points. So you do get stuff from beating up those guys. Well, see what you guys are trying to do. Crafting phase, craft, choose action. Attacker may deal an extra hit if it, yeah, I'm okay with spending one for an extra wood so I can get a build another recruiter. Oh, that did take, and that did, I kind of forgot that would eat an action. Screw it, I'll do a recruit. Something I also really like about the Marquis, it's funny, I feel like with players, the Vagabond is definitely my favorite. I'm starting to feel like against the AI, though, the Marquis is my favorite. Because the Marquis, I feel like I'm interacting with all of the players on a very meaningful level. And with the Vagabond, it can sometimes feel hard to do that, right? Like, I'm only one unit. Even if I really, really hate the Marquis, I can't stop them from playing the game. But as the Marquis, I can stop a lot of units from doing, a lot of characters from doing certain things. Okay. No. No! Fuck! Why did I do that? I'm so mad. I meant it, no, I'm so mad. I'm so stupid. Oh my god. Literally a turn behind now. It's so frustrating. I hate when I do that. I don't know why the heck I just did that. I'm so fucking mad, dude. I had a plan for the turn and everything. So fucking stupid. Now I especially wish there was a way to fast forward through the enemy turns, because I'm really sick of watching them do it. It sucks watching them do their stuff when you're stupid and mess up your own fucking turn. God damn it. Okay, well. damn it! I am so fucking mad. Because he wasn't there last turn, I'm pretty sure, and now I'm like, well, I just can't. I can't do anything while I'm being there. I mean, I guess I can just still move one dude. Fuck. I mean, the AI is so stupid, I'm probably gonna win anyways. Maybe, I don't know, but I'm still mad about it. Even if I end up winning, and if I do end up winning, it's all the more frustrating because it's like, well, I probably shouldn't have even won that because I very clearly messed up in the most obvious way possible. Especially because, I mean, the Marquis has a lot of, like, per-turn relevancy. And also, I really need, I mean, everyone does. That's part of why I'm so mad, too, because I'm like, well, I kind of literally needed to. I want to just stop streaming. Oh my god. I just, fuck. What the fuck? That ruined literally everything. I basically can't win anymore. What the fuck? God fucking damn it. Oh, okay, there's a lot of dudes there. That's actually pretty relevant, the fact that a lot of dudes just got back up. Because I could move them to attack this guy, these guys to... Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to do the double attack. Wait, I can't do that all in one turn, though. Let's see how poor, well, how good or bad this goes. Okay, I'm gonna use this. The use of that, we one-sidedly win this fight. Just completely one-sidedly win this fight. Which means we destroy one of those. I don't. Does this mean they're gonna, I think they are, they're gonna get double mad. That's somewhat annoying. But, okay. Oh no. Well,